Whew! Hey guys, Rusty Dog here, back with Elite and the final, well, I guess you can call it a Distant Worlds video. We're not out there anymore and we are in the bubble, still on the DSev, SDev, FDev Odysseus. Mr. Pittman, is it warm there? It is warm. It is, yeah, 4 o'clock this morning, dead on 4 o'clock this morning. It was light outside, so I opened the window out the back, you know, facing the back, and the two cats were there waiting to be fed already. Like, Jesus. Anyway, I fed them at 4 in the morning and then I went to sleep. Yeah, my God, it's a warm one. And my computer room is warm. I think I need to have another little dust blowout on the fans and stuff to keep them, you know, make sure the machine's running efficiently. Yeah, I've just, before I started the stream, I just put my head under the shower and, you know, and gave it another going over. It doesn't make any difference. You're still glistening by the time you've left the bathroom. But okay. All right, so yeah, it's warm. Hello, Steve Zodiac. How you doing, my man? Right, well, we did like 7 hours yesterday of Starfield. I don't know how I managed that. Or how I'm going to manage this, but, you know, baby steps. So, although yesterday wasn't really a baby step. So where are we? Well, we're here. No, we're not. No, we're not. We are... Come on, Rusty, get a grip. We are here. HR 604021E. And we're right next door to my system. Oh, I know. I was going to go to Diaguandri to sell my data. I don't think I've got any left though. But okay. Yeah, let's go to my system. It's only 3 jumps. And then we have a little bit of catching up to do because I've been out the bubble for a while, and of course, as you know, Frontier brought out a new ship in that time. So yeah, thank you, Odysseus, and thank you, Distant World peoples, for everything. For the amount I took part, it was it was okay. I didn't really care for the catch up to the carrier by this date kind of thing, but yeah, there was events on and stuff like that, which was kind of cool, and we got to see some nice places. Let's be frank about that. But it's good to be back, and we still have one of my other accounts out in the black as well, in the Formidine Rift, so we're not going to be short of exploration content. However, our journey has ended, and I believe we've already stuck the decal onto this ship, have we? We did put it on, right? I think so. Fuel scooping. Did we put the Distant Worlds? Is that the Worlds 3? It is, isn't it? It is. Yeah, Distant Worlds 3, and I can't remember if I've got Distant Worlds 2 on the other side. No, it's 3. Okay, maybe we should do... Well, actually, this isn't the ship that took part in Distant Worlds 2. That was my Anaconda. Yeah, so that was my first major exploration trip with the Mandalay, and my other account that's out in the Formidine Rift went out before the Mandalay was even a thing. Kimidri, is that right? I'll be honest, I started playing Elite again after years away because of Distant Worlds 3. Yeah, it's a good attraction, yeah, but as most events were on a Sunday, and I just seemed to be playing catch-up, I left the ships on Carrier around waypoint 11. Yeah, I think I left mine on the Carrier around, was it waypoint 9? I mean, there was a point where I wasn't really very well, and, you know, I had a kind friend take over my account and my ship and catch up with the Carrier, and then I just stayed on board. I wasn't really into the catch-up scenario with the Carrier, really. I think I preferred the Distant Worlds 2 procedure. Yeah, and again on Sundays. I mean, obviously you have all week to do the catch-up, right? But if you're working all week and you come home and you're tired, and then you may only get weekends to play, your choice is either don't do Distant Worlds or do all your catching up in one go, in which case you've got no time for exploring. And for me on the channel, of course, well, not just on the channel, but in life as well, you know, there's other games I want to play, there's other things I want to do. Now there's my Carrier. I want to also go to... Oh, I'm going to go here. I also want to go... I could go there or to... Where's my place? Rusty Dog Orbital. But no, I'll leave that. I want to go to Shinrata Desra as well. What was the name of that new ship that came out, guys? The last one. Yeah, Starfield was a nice break. It is. Starfield breaks things up nicely, you know, while keeping with the, you know, the sci-fi theme. Yeah, Kestrel, that's it. Yeah, we have to get one of those. And the thing is, unlike my other account, we can buy it in Shinny, which means... Now, Shinny I get 10% off, Diaguandri I get 15%, but I'm not going to argue over 5%, right? And you're better off getting it at Shinny anyway, because they have every module and every ship, but like you don't have to go hunting for A-rated modules because Shinny's got everything. So you can just outfit your ship exactly as you want straight away and you're good to go. Yeah. And the other thing I'm desperate to get back to, because I have to say, is, you know, even before I did the Starfield stream and this one, in my head, I still want to do flight sim. I'm behind on flight sim and I want to do another flight. Say Intentions has had some new stuff fitted. I'm now paying for that, for the monthly AI voices. I had a 3-month free go on that one. I think that's all I get, so I'm now forking out for that every month. But I want to keep hold of it because it's really good. If things get tight, got beyond ATC there. GSX on Flight Sim has been updated now on version 4 with a completely different interface, and I think it's got some different features. Oh yeah, GSX. You know, in GSX on Flight Sim where they send you out the fuel truck and the cleaning truck and the laboratory cleaning and all that stuff, right? All that stuff, right? Well, yeah, and like I said, and the fuel. Well, now they bill you for it. They send you invoices with realistic amounts. So like whatever you're paying for fuel, the invoice will kind of match what it is in the real world. The good news is you don't have to do anything with it. You don't have to actually pay it. It's just there as a reference, like further immersion. So like if you want de-icing on your plane, you know, it's going to cost you. And the cost, like if I have a 737 and I want my wings de-iced, it'll cost me X amount. But if I have a 777, which is way bigger, and I want a de-icing, the bill will be more, right? And they've tried to get like real world values on that. So yeah, a little tweak. It's what you call it, not customary. What am I thinking? What word am I thinking of, guys? Not customary. Cosmetic. Jesus. I was trying to think lipstick, eye blusher, whatever. Yeah, it's cosmetic, but it's cool, and it looks like a proper invoice as well. Right. Anyway, but I haven't even seen it yet. I just know it exists. I haven't even tried it. But yeah, so looking forward to trying that. And the ultimate I'm back would be to get behind the wheel of a car or a rally car. Okay, let's go to Starport Services. I don't know if I have any exploration data. I think I sold it all on the Carrier. Oh, we don't have any! How do I... Can I get that? Can I fit that? Oh, no. Oh, yeah, here maybe, no? No! Guys, how do I... Can I add Universal Carto to this? How do I get to the construction menus? It's been too long, guys. It's been too long. Demolish. Can you add one? I literally don't remember. Okay. So, right. There's no point selling my information at Shinny because I'm already completely allied with all of those places. Oh, I know what we can do. Let's pop into the sysmap. Go to Rusty Dog Orbital. And then go down here. Okay, so it looks like we might be okay. What's the population of my system now? I think last I checked it was 6.3, maybe? No, 6.2. It hasn't really gone up that... Oh, maybe it was 5.3? Because I know every Thursday it goes up by 0.1. Maybe it was 5.3 then. The fact that it's gone up by 0.9 means 9 weeks. No, it hasn't. No, it can't be. Anyway, okay, 6.2 it is. Let's go. Let's go to an actual space station. Cash it in there. If there is anything to cash in. How long does it take to build a station? Well, that very much depends on how quick you can source the materials, the size of the ship that you're using to transport them in, and how many other people you might have to help you. It's if you're doing it solo, you're going to need a panther clipper really to do it fastest, and even then you're looking for a space station, you're looking quite a few hours. It'd probably take you, if you were relentless at it, it would probably take you all day, if not more than that. It's quite a bit. It's best to have people helping you. But yeah, you can do it on your own. Platforms are easier. Commander Pado 07, welcome. And yeah, oh, and hi Andy. I did see your message. I didn't acknowledge it, thanks. But yeah, you can do it. It's just you need about, what is it, 19,000 materials that for the platform. I think for a space station probably in the 30,000s. I'm not really sure. And if you have a panther clipper, you can hit 1,000 or over cargo. I think mine does 1,100 something. And then yeah, you need a panther clipper really for efficiency. Type 10, Type 9 is okay. Type 9 is probably better because it fits more, but the panther clipper now is meta for carrying what we would term, the technical term would be a shitload. Then the panther clipper is where you want to be. But you also really need to take advantage of the panther clipper by fitting Mark II cargo racks, which gives you more capacity. They squeeze more capacity in them. So that's really a thing. You want to be looking at 1,000 or over, and then I don't know, what would it be, 30 trips maybe? And that's assuming you're full every time, and then you have to go to different places. And it used to be that for a short time they had these mega ships that stored all the stuff you needed for construction, and they always had a really good supply. And I had one, still have one, but it's empty now, next door to me in a neighboring system right here. It was one jump away. And yeah, so carting stuff backwards and forwards wasn't that big of a deal. But those mega ships got absolutely plundered and didn't replenish quick enough, so I'm not really sure how useful they are anymore. Is there upkeep costs? No. Once you've got it complete, it's complete. Which way are you rotating? This way.
Romeo Delta Echo. Thank you for choosing our station, Commander. We hope you find everything to your liking. Access authorized. Please head directly for Bay
15. Over here. Oh, Rusty Dog, back at Rusty Dog Orbital. Finally.
Ship is on the ground. Commence power down. Station services are at your disposal.
Ship is on the ground. Right, oops, didn't mean to go in there. Let's do full repairs on this. We did do the paintwork recently. And universals. Oh, okay. Now, the other thing, of course, is genomics, which I think I already sold, right? Didn't I already do it on the carrier? So I probably don't have any genomics at all. Yeah, but Kimi, that was the best stuff, man. Just traditional gameplay, cargo runs, mining, traditional gameplay. We need to do more of this, you know, and not just go after all the money. You know, it's just, yeah, just, the thing is though, it's difficult because when you have like, I don't know, what have I got, 11, 12 billion? You need a purpose to go mining and trading when you're just earning like a couple of 100,000. The thing that got me back into mining was the new Type 11 Prospector ship. That ship is awesome. And for mining, it's brilliant. It doesn't hold the most, right? You could have a T9 collector with collector limpets on standby next to you with a friend. But yeah, it doesn't hold as much as a T9.
You have bio data.
But the way it mines is so fast because it's got different tools that none of the others can use.
It to learn everything it can about the cosmos.
If you haven't, you bought a T11, they're brilliant. I love it. Well, yeah, I mean, the ship isn't the most pretty, you know, nothing like that, but you can just fit you know, a couple of collector limpet things, and you can get 14 limpets out in one go. And they'll last long enough because you can mine so fast with that new laser tool, which is a mining laser plus a whatever the hell they call it. It's so good. Now we'll use this ship to go to Shinny because it has the best jump range, and so we should get there in 2, maybe 3 jumps. Yeah, and they've done a big sound update recently, as well as buffing the combat, which I approve of both. They did a really good job on both. Three jumps then. I think we'll do a couple of settlement raids today, or at least, yeah, we'll do some settlement missions. Kill all personnel.
Ship uncoupled. Maintain correct lane on exit.
Oh, jeez, I didn't think we were going to get enough lift. Flaps 10. Yeah. Oh, talking of flaps, right?
You have left the no-fire zone. This is traffic operations, signing off.
I think it's is it the Phoenix or the PMDG? I think it's the Phoenix. Oof, I hope I get this right. But yeah, I think it's the Phoenix. I was like, well, it might be the Anyway, one of those top study level planes has even made it so that, you know, when you put the flaps down, well, there's a mechanism that moves that flaps down. And if you clip the camera inside the wing of the plane, all that mechanism is modeled and it moves. They didn't have to do that because you can't see it otherwise, but it's there. I love it. I love those details. Yeah, my computer room is warm, and obviously, you know, it's made worse by the fact that my computer is on 24/7. And I'm terrible at keeping myself hydrated, but in this weather it's a constant reminder. Melise. No, T11 hasn't got. It's not a massive jump range. What can it do? 40s, maybe 50s if you push it. Mine's probably here at Shinny, so we can have a look at it. Take a look at the details of it. 33 down south. Wow. Yeah. I don't know what it is where I am. It was 30 yesterday. It says here 26 with rain. It's got a little picture of a cloud with showers. Oh, I don't think so, matey. Hasn't looked out the window. Mind you, it depends where they are. Yeah, we've had warm weather. Yesterday, I think we were 8 degrees warmer than parts of Spain. Yeah, it's a two-sided thing though, isn't it? Because you get this, you get rain and you think, oh, loads of cold weather and grey skies, and you think, oh, please let the summer come. And as soon as the summer says, okay, I'm here, you're like, oh, go away, give me some cooler weather and some rain. But yeah, hi Frank. It's not raining. I can guarantee you that. I don't know where it's getting its information from or where it thinks I am. Right, Shinny Des. Take me to JM. Did we overshoot? Just a little bit. But it's fine because it might get us facing the right way. There you go, that's better. Jameson. %90 humidity. Yeah, and the humidity is different here to, like, for example, Spain or something like that. The humidity in Spain is dry, where here it's more of a moist humidity, and in Spain it's a dry humidity. If I had to choose the better one, Spain is the better one. The dry humidity is better. This moist one that we have in the UK, oof, it's not so cool. Do I have Odyssey? Oh, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely, Angel. Yeah. On all accounts. Yes, we'll be doing a little bit of surface stuff in a short while. That's the plan, anyway. Like I had a plan.
Sorgan Peterson, Romeo Delta Echo. We are happy to have you, Commander. Please note that all station services are at your disposal. Access granted. Cleared for landing on pad 4-5.
I don't have plans, I just hit the button marked Go Live. And then see what happens. Well, I know that. Right. Shipyard. Now then. What are we looking for? Oh, yeah. I don't know if it's actually here. It's not looking good. It might be back on my rusty orbital. Caspian. Never used it. But a lot of people were using these for distant worlds, but I didn't want to be kind of tied down to neutrons. Okay, so my T11 is not here then. There it is. Live long and prospect. It is in Rusty Dog Orbital, but we can still check it out, right? So jump range. Yeah, it's not good, is it? 22. Boost speed is not too bad for what it is. And then we've got this seismic charge launcher and the subsurface, and so this can just tackle anything. Subsurface asteroids, you know, with the deep core, and we've got this mining volley repeater thing, the seismic charger, the pulse thing should be here as well, right? It's all kitted out. Where's that? Oh, there, pulse wave analyzer. There you go. I was expecting the utilities to come below the, like, hard points. See, this is messed up, right? Because you've got hard points, then core, then utilities, which is messed up because if you go into a ship, like, to manage, and you go into outfitting, it's a different order. It's hard points, utilities, and then core. I don't know why they just can't keep the consistency. Right, so what we don't have is a Kestrel. So my other account has one, but and we did kit it out as a kind of a thingy, didn't we? What's it for? Passenger ship, isn't it? I'm going to go straight past it. Did I go past it? Wait, what's this? This was the last one. Yeah, this is the one I was thinking about. Wait a minute. Okay, let's get one of these. This is the new passenger ship, isn't it? The one that goes into the fire? And the Kestrel was for what? Oh, I don't even know why I went there. This will be my 40th ship. How many am I allowed? Oh. I have a Corsair. Alright, what's it called? Something Kestrel then. I must be missing it. Because Shinny's got every single ship going, right? Or is it still arcs only? Is the Kestrel arcs only still? And if it was arcs only, wouldn't it... Wait a minute. The links came in 40 ship capacity. What, on your account? Or I'll have to sell some ships then. Because the Kestrel would be my 40th ship. They should make it 50. Is the Kestrel arcs only and also... Yeah, that's my question. Is it arcs only? Right, so we need arcs to get the Kestrel, okay. Yes, so the links was the one where you can enter the ship and then get transported up. So, all right. Okay, so let's take a look then. I've got 9,000 arcs. That is not going to do it, is it? So where do we go? Is it main menu then we need to be? To get it from here? Can we get it from here? It in there? I will not be buying any pre-made ships. Oh, I like that paint job. That white and blue on a Type 8. That's a nice paint job, man. And a kit to go with it, right? Because it's a pack, so it's a kit and a livery. It looks very R2-D2. Oh, 40 ships per station, is it? Okay. Yeah, I've got 40 in. So that number it was showing me, 39, is that how many I've got here? Or maybe it is. See, some of the liveries is like, I don't know, 10 minutes in Photoshop maybe, but some of them are really cool. See what I mean? It's not for me. All right. Right, so these are packs. What about just ships on their own? Okay. Let me pop into the Frontier store then. Frontier store. Elite Dangerous installer. Nope, don't need that. Elite Dangerous game store. There we go. Right, Lynx Highlander ships. Kestrel, where are you? Kestrel. Oh yeah, that one with the 4 fan blade things. Right, the pre-built one, which looks nice in that red, I have to say, is 48,000. Standard Kestrel 13,200, and I've got 9,000, so I need 4,000. Oh boy. All right, let's have a look. See if I can log in here. User not found. Is this one of those stupid logins where if you don't get your password right, it just says user not found? Even though I don't know what's going on. Alright, bear with me guys, I'll have to retrieve my passwords. I change them so regular sometimes though that I can't keep track. Right. I don't know whether I'm looking for Frontier or Elite. I think Elite. Elite Dangerous and oof, I don't know whether that is my password. I don't think it is. We can try it. Yay, it is. Okay. Right. So, oh, it's okay. Now it's telling me my arcs balance, but it's still asking me to buy 13,000, and I don't need to. So let's just go. We need 4,000, right? or near us, damn it. Come on, Frontera. Staring at a black screen on the browser here as we're in the App Store. There we go. Right, so 5,000 is the minimum. £3, okay. And we can just quickly use... okay, go with that method. Payment successful. Right, now what? I don't care about how you use cookies. So this should just turn into a 13 now. Oops, did I quit the whole thing because I was already on the main menu? Sorry guys, I'll go back in again. We're completely out. 100,000 arcs, £45. How much would 100,000 get you? A couple of stellar ships and some ship kits for 45 quid? Let's see if it pops up 13 or if I have to do something else, which it didn't ask me to do. No! Ah! What then? It said your purchase was successful. Now what? What now? It didn't say... Oh my god, I don't know what to do here. Right, is it in my cart maybe? Let me have a look in my cart. No items in the cart. Oh, what a joke this is. Right, nothing has come. I've got no notifications that anything's... Oh yeah, your receipt from Frontier Store. All right. And there's the notification. Let me just make sure it's the correct account. Rusty Dog. Your ARX balance 9,000, which is not correct. Frontier. What game are you playing here? It's fucking with me, guys. $9,000. I'm not doing the thing again. I'm not doing it twice. I have payment confirmation, but I don't have the ARX. I've never seen that before. And it would update on the website. Yes, it was the correct account. Yeah, it says Rusty Dog. Commander Rusty Dog, and I'm logged in as Rusty Dog. Yeah, correct account. And the email came in on my... Who is it to? Oh no! That doesn't make any sense. It went to my Oliver Hardy account. How is that even fucking possible when I'm logged in under my Rusty Dog account? Can you buy ARX in game? or like, how is that even fucking possible? Now this should take you to your browser and immediately put you in the right account. If I go to the help page and then click account, it says Commander Rusty Dog. That's what it says. And then I click on ARCs. And now in the ARCs page, I'm going to log out and log in again. Frontier, you just cost me £3, you little shits. That was not the email I logged in under. All right, I'll have to buy it again then. Fucking rip-off. Payment successful. You better get it right, because I don't have many of these left. There we go. I don't know. I honestly, guys, I double-checked everything before I sent the payment through. There was no, it was using my Oliver Hardy account details, and it definitely said Rusty Dog on it. Yeah, logging in, logging out doesn't work because we already did that. Oh God! Now, to buy the Kestrel standard, can I now do that on here? Let's get back in game. Right, now go here and exit and main. Fucking joke, man. And it's not even worth the hassle to get Frontier to refund that. See, there's nothing on offer here. There's no search tool where you can just pick a ship and go buy it. There's nothing here. Packs mean you have to pay more. You can't just buy a ship on Arcs. It can only be done in the store then. It's amazing that that can't be done in game then. Yep. Okay. Back to the store. Because what happens if it does it again now on the wrong account? How can I possibly trust it? Right, okay, the ARCs amount that it's showing me in the game store matches what I'm seeing up here. So, Kestrel. Right, buy now. Arc balance 14,169. Go. Do you want to proceed? Of course not. Okay, now it's telling me that it's available in game. Honestly though, that was something really weird happened there. Oh, and I've also got the CG to go pick up the rewards for. You know, I was in the top 25, wasn't I? I ended up in the top 75 because I didn't really push it enough. I could have gone back into the top 50, but I don't even know where that was. It's all these. And I think I just missed a decent community goal as well. Unless it's still running. Let's have a look, see. No, fucking shit, I missed it. Okay, Now, here we go. Pre-built. What does that even mean? It was built before it was built. So now I'm at... So I have to get some ships out of here, move them. Next time I'm at my Rusty Dog Orbital, I'll transport a load of them over. Ones I'm not using that much. Yeah, okay, let's switch into it, because I don't know why it didn't just do that. Stock jump on this is what? 12. Right, first thing I can see we're going to get rid of is the Super Cruise Assist. This one, I mean, both. Now, how much arcs do I have left to put a livery on this? And which one did I go with on my other account? Because I'd like to have a different one. I haven't got enough arcs for a livery. So they should give you at least 2 or 3 for free, right? Just 2 or 3. Maybe this one. It actually doesn't look too bad. I probably wouldn't put that color on any other ship. But it actually doesn't look too bad on here. And that burnt orange is really nice. Yeah. Yeah, they're really into the money making. Let's do purple on the guns, even though it might not have any. Should we go purple on engines as well? We'll keep Verity for now. Decals, don't care. Ship kits can't afford it. And oh, now then. FSDs, what am I doing with data mines do I have? Oh, look at that, 52 data mines. All right, let's get this up to 5 at least. Then we'll go and do some... At least we can get it moving around the galaxy, and then we can start doing some settlement stuff. We'll take this one with us. I'm not going to bother with the experimental quite yet. Let's just do a few things. See if we can do the thrusters as well and get some dirties on it. Can't do the drags, unfortunately, yet. Unless I go to the engineer, and I'm not wasting time on that yet. Plenty of data mines. How long did I spend in those, what are they called? In the famine systems? I must have spent a long time in there. Oh, I don't have a 5A drive? Oh, okay. Yeah, oh yeah, we have to A-rate them. Okay, it's not a problem. I got shitloads of materials on this account. Yeah, you're right. Let's go to the A-rated stuff. So, cannons, I don't know, we could put something in for now, right? We could just go all multis on this. Just for now. Ooh, hello. What do you have? High capacity oversize, okay. Alright, stick it in there then. And then we got 2 more multis. I can either stick in that one I just fitted. It was gimbaled or not? Probably. We've got a fixed one there. That's no use. And a 2F 22. Yeah, this is more powerful than this one, but we're going to put this one on anyway, just for future. for future upgrading. Okay, so a class 3311, and we need to swap these multis out. Nope, not if we replace, it goes into the store, doesn't it? So let's sell this. I suppose in one sense it wouldn't matter. It might be okay to have a couple of fixed small ones, you know, so that these can fire, and if the other one, if the opposing ship does his chaffing, we've still got a couple of weapons we can still fight him with. But then you've got two reticles, haven't you? Yeah, you know what? Why don't we just put them back on again? Ooh, advanced. Should we put a couple of advanced fixed ones on? Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, fixed, definitely. Just because, you know, when you have gimbals, they start permanently chaffing. So to have a couple of small weapons just for extra, you know, extra punch while they're chaffing is not a bad thing. Shield boosters and stuff we can think about later. Let's do boosters, or not boosters, what do you call them? Thrusters. Agile boost thrusters. All right. Frame shift drive, A-rated. Looks like I have a pre-engineered one. Yes, I don't even have to use the materials. Oh, isn't it nice to have those lying around? Bingo, straight on there. Life support, we'll go D-rate on that. Go back a sec. Yep, we'll D-rate that one. Wait, yeah, it is a 1, okay. Power distributor, it'd be nice if we've got any engineered, and not in our class we don't. So we'll have to do one down here. But out of curiosity, this one is what? System focused, and that's it. Interesting. Can you not stay on modifications? You've got to go all the way around the screen to do this. Okay, let's go this one. It's too difficult, man, to navigate. They're all system focused. It cannot be. Yep. Oh, fuck off. I just want you highlighted. Yeah, they are all system focused. All right. Fuel tank, and then let's stick some bi-weaves on this. We can upgrade that as well, but it's deciding what to put on it. Right, because that's what I wanted to press, isn't it? Yeah. Right. The only thing I'd want to add on this, without adding any extra weight, is a fuel scoop. Right, we don't have to engineer the FSD. Let's do thrusters. Go straight to 5, see if we can handle it. Yeah, no problem. Oh, okay, so you can't press enter there. And when you press enter, it brings you all the way back and into the command prompt. This console chat prompt thing. What's that all about? Okay, now it's brought me back here. I'm confused. What is this interface? So it's, yeah, it's clicks only. Hey, Banner. Yeah, I've been away for a little while, just trying to self regenerate. Not had a lot of success. Yeah, so the experimentals like the drags and stuff, or whatever other experimentals we need to put on, we can do those at a later time. This thing's already got... Did we put Mark II thrusters on this or something? I don't know what the boost speed's going to be. We'll take a look soon. Shields. Amazing that I don't have shields here. Amazing. We definitely need to go to an engineer that has them and pin something. But I keep changing what it is. You know, whether it's thermal or kinetic. I can never decide which one to go with. What would you guys would say as a generic cover-all kind of engineering on shields? Would you go with thermal with kinetic experimental? Would you go with kinetic with thermal experimental, or would you just go for whatever it's oversized shields or whatever they're called? Like, what would you guys say was the best one for overall, like generic usage? Yeah, we'll stick an SRV in. Dude, this is ridiculous. Like, I'm pressing enter here for some reason, and yeah, you can't. So this is lightweight scanner. This is very good because it brings it down from 2 tons down to half a ton. So it's a decent saving just for a scanner. I think it's worth doing it. It's just, I don't know how many light years it saves. Round the bubble, it's not really going to matter. But it's nice to have it. Overcharge and fast recharge. Okay. Yeah, so something like that. Yeah, right? We could do. Overcharge shields and a fast recharge. Bi-weaves are naturally quicker at recharging, regenerating anyway. So to have the fast recharge on that would really help, because it just enhances that as well. You get your shields back up super quick, which in a dogfight can save your life. And that's where prismatics fall down, right? So you've got your standard shields in the middle. You've got your bi-weaves, which are a little bit weaker, but they regenerate faster. And then your prismatics, which are the strongest shields, but they regenerate slower. And particularly if the shields break and need to regenerate from broken. That's killer. I think on my... I don't know if it's my Corvette or my Cutter, because the Corvette doesn't have it. The Corvette's got bi-weaves. On my Cutter, it has prismatic shields, and the estimation for a full recharge back to 100% from broken is 45 minutes. Now, I haven't tested that to see if that is, you know, how it is in real life. But, okay, we don't need any power plant because we're still under. Yeah, I haven't tested that, guys, but for 45 minutes, obviously you don't have to wait 45 minutes because you can simply do a reboot repair, which gives you 50% shields straight away, and then military. What are we allowed in here anyway? Ooh. Oh, shield cell banks. I don't normally put those in. I would keep forgetting to deploy them. Now, this is a small ship, so we just need a class 2 slot for this. We just need the one SRV at a time. We're not going exploring or any such thing. So we can put those in. And we've got 6 tons, but 75 megawatts, set 0.75, or 12 tons with less power draw. So I'm going to go with more power draw and less weight. Now we got 31. I reckon with the what else? I'm not going to lightweight anything else really, am I? Sensors and life support. We might be able to hit 33. Did I do sensors at all? Yeah, it's life support I didn't do. Do we have it? Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, we do. So this is MISC lightweight. Conductive ceramics we're short on. Conductive ceramics. Dab's Hope, guys, is that? And also encoded USSs, right? It's not worth doing it for this because it's only going to give me like a light year or so. I can't believe we don't have shields as a pinned. Alright, so who's the closest to me for shields then? Let me just pop into Odyssey Material Helper because it'll tell me who my closest engineer is for that. I can tell you already what it is. It's the one that's not in Colonia. Okay, so it's just getting the update. Windows security, my god. Some of these things are a pain in the arse to just... Still, at least it has in-place upgrades, which is nice, so you can just... It upgrades itself from within its own program. It doesn't take you to a website to download and... Oh yeah! Yeah, don't forget to get the SRV. Sorry, I got distracted. Yeah, standard Scarab on this one. We don't need Scorpion for this. Oh, you know, if I was dedicating this to settlement raids, I would absolutely get the Scorpion. Yeah. Why, you ask? Because it kills Goliaths. That's why. Yeah. Okay, so what are we looking at? Optional internals. Let's have a look. Shield generator. Grade 5. And we're looking at Lee Chung. So let's go here. Go to engineers. And let's find Lee Chung. 121 light years away. So, 4 jumps if we get it efficient, right? So let's go view on galaxy map. View pinned blueprint. Guys, can you pin a blueprint? Can you... No, that's not the correct way to ask. Can you pin... Like, if an engineer does grade 5 life support and grade 5 shields, can you pin both, even though they're attached to the same engineer? Dun, 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 dun. Because I'm only asking because it just said there, view the pinned blueprint. which is currently heavy duty hull reinforcement. So if I, oh, hold on. Yeah, so if we pin this, yeah, so if I do the shields, it's going to take this one out then. Okay, I'm using shields more than I am hull reinforcements, so I'm quite happy to do that. So yeah, let's go. I think it's going to be 4 jumps personally. Let's have a look this way. Yeah, it is. And yeah, on Distant Worlds, right, guys? We just pipped into Elite 2 on Explorer rank. I think I was taxonomist exobiologist when I left. So that hasn't changed. My trade rank is Elite 4, man. That's crazy. Do you know what? That will be a goal now. Let's just get the frickin' Panther Clipper and just do trading 1,100 at a time and get me to Elite 5. That'd be nuts. Anyway, let's make our way to Chunky Lee's. We'll go and get the shields ramped up, and then we can pick up a mission. Yeah, okay. Oh, the purple kind of looks kind of cool, isn't it? Actually, you know, we could have a black livery now. That would look nice. Right, what's my boost speed? Need to do a couple. 584. Can we go more? 584 is my boost speed. My top speed, I don't know. And jump range 31.3. Let's go. It's not too bad for what this is. Oh, you got Trade Elite 5? Nice, man. Nice. I think that's the easiest one to get though, right? Unless, of course, you're an explorer and you're just out there for years. You come back and, oof, Elite 5 immediately. If you've been a diligent explorer and you've just scanned everything. That takes some, that's an endurance test, that is. It really takes some to do that. Oh, you are expecting me to do this. Oh, guys. Oh my god. My mouse was on a different screen. Right, it wants me to do this, so... Why? I was facing down and you didn't do this to me. Oh, I hate this. My thrusters is going to match the color of that cone. Hold on. Oh, maybe. I think my favorite ship, not that there's many to choose from, 2, Python and Cobra, where they brought out an upgraded version of the original. If you go, okay, see, if you, I mean, between the Cobra and the Python, which do you think is the better looking improved ship? Just from looks, not necessarily functionality or anything. Calm, yeah, hey, yeah, thanks, back in the bubble. Doing bubbly things. Now I've got to find Marge Simpson's hair. There it is. Let's go this way. So yeah, for me the Cobra is the best looking one, I think. Just, yeah, fuck this, man. Fuck this. We're done with this bullshit. And we're gonna Cancel out jet cone boost. I'm done with this. I have refueled up that particular place a few times already, but I just can't be fucked because for the sake of all this injury to the ship, I'd rather just have an extra jump. Yeah. Python looks okay. Python 2, quite like it. They butchered the internals though. I don't know what they were thinking. They must have had a bad day in the office. Because with the Cobra, they just, like, everything about it just exceeds the 3 and the 4. The 4's practically redundant now, so they could really just release it for everybody. All I use it for is I just have it filled full of scanners, you know, wake scanners, cargo scanners, or manifest scanners, whatever they're called now. Yeah, I just have it filled with, you know, yeah, like the wakes and stuff, so it can just scan things it needs to scan. But now the Cobra 5 can do that, and it's faster. And it looks wicked in black. If you get a Cobra 5 and do it with a black paint job with red engines and red lasers or whatever, it looks nifty. Yeah, I don't think, apart from the internals of the Python, which, I've liked every ship they brought out of all the new breed. The Type 8 wasn't pretty, but it was functional. You know, it kind of sat in the middle. It didn't outstrip the T9 or the T10 for overall, like, internal space or anything. But it was functional for what it did, like a mid-range trade ship. Or not mid-range necessarily, but mid-size. And I think it's kind of weird with the Type 11, right? Because to perform the function of mining, the Type 11 is just killer. I mean, it just murders everything else out there. The problem, it doesn't have the belly for it. Like, it doesn't have that cargo capacity that a T9 does. Or, yeah, if you put those mining equipment on a T9, dude, you could mine the crap out of anything and just spend a couple of hours just filling your belly with 1,000 whatever. Or a Panther Clipper. Yeah, a Panther Clipper with the T11's mining capabilities. Think of that. I mean, that would be something else. I wonder what other combinations you could have. A Sidewinder with the defenses of an Anaconda. I don't mean like, you know, like 8 hard points, because you couldn't fit them anywhere. But like similar armor and stuff, you know. Yeah. Yeah, no. Like, if you guys had to name your favorite ship in Elite, right? Is it still one of the, like, the first generation ships that, you know, that we got in the game from the outset, or is it one of the newer ones? I don't know what I would say as my favorite ship. It depends, right? Like, in terms of practicality and, you know, multi-purpose use, I can only vote Anaconda, because it just does everything except land on a platform. And the only other multi-purpose ship that can land on a platform that's of any, well, I don't know, maybe that's not quite right. I was going to say the Python, but maybe I'm talking down on the other ships. But yeah, it's weird. Maybe have a top 3. Probably Anaconda. Mandalay I like because it's got a beautiful jump range and it looks... It's got the best rear end of the ships in all the game, I think. Mind you, some of the latest ones, that Lynx, yeah. I have a favourite for each category. Yeah, there you go. That's better, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, that's better, to have a favourite for each category. Vulture for base missions. Yeah, it's small. It's punchy. It gets really punchy. I had a... Oh, years ago, I had a multi-cannon. No, it was a multi or beam. I think it was multi. Multi-cannon. It was multi-cannon, beam or pulse on one of them, and the other one was just a cannon. Just the two. I think it was multi-cannon and cannon, I think. And that thing was punching above its weight. It was all engineered and everything. I probably still got it. I don't know if the Vulture I have is... It is that Vulture, but I don't know if it's got the same loadout on it now. I'm not sure. And Agile, that was the ship I used to learn to do the boost turns in it. You know, start pitching up, pulling up in space in an asteroid field, and then hitting the boost. And then the boost turn is how fast you can turn around, facing the other way under boost. The Vulture's so good at that, but other ships have come along with a kind of hold my beer on that one, and I think the Cobra 5. I don't know which would do it quicker. Vulture is really fast on that, really nimble. Yeah. And I think mine's got the ship kit on it, so it looks a bit longer in the nose, because you know on the Vulture you've got the glass cockpit sticks out at the front. Well, on mine it doesn't because of the ship kit. Yeah, I've always likened it to like a little wasp. And when you're in combat in a Has-Res, it's like trying to swat that wasp. Oh, the frag cannon build, that was on my cutter then, right? Or are you still thinking of the... Yeah, I think my Vulture currently has frags on it. It's either that or my Sidewinder does, I don't remember. But my big frag build is my cutter. And that thing's got 6,600 shields and 6,600 armor. And for one-on-one combat, it's nasty. But the thing is with the frags is that they're not plasma slugs or anything. You know, they don't have a slug thing on them, like the plasmas do. So you can't, like, they run out of ammo too quickly. And if we had like a slug version, like frag slugs.
Warning, landing gear not deployed.
Then yeah, they would last longer. Pretty key. Okay, I can't stop this thing.
Warning, landing gear not deployed.
Cutter and Crate 2. Yeah, you know what I like about the Crate 2 is the interior. When because I experienced it first in VR, and so I'm able to look all around, you know, up and around, like, you know, up here. Of course, in VR you can look backwards, but in the Crate, everything looks unfinished. You've got wires sticking out everywhere because they couldn't tuck them in properly, and it just looks completely unfinished. And it looked great. I love that, the interior. Just very, very messy inside and stuff, where the Imperial ships look like someone's been in with a hoover, you know, vacuum cleaner, and just cleaned everything like it's carpeted, and it's, yeah, Crate is very good, and the Phantom is good for jump range as well. So let's go reinforced, and we'll pin it. Now, how can we go? Where's 5? Okay. If anything needs an auto-fill function, it's this. Well, it just does all the rolls for you to 100%. You have a little side panel. You go grade 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you tick it, and then you tick another button that says 100%, yes or no, and then it just does all the rolls for you. And if you don't have the materials, it auto stops. Or you are running low, do you want me to proceed? In terms of looks though, right, the cutter is one of the best, isn't it? It's just curvy and sleek. It's a very nice looking ship. But then most of the Imperial ones are. Like even like the Dolphins and the Belugas and stuff, they're all very sleek looking. But the cutter looks like it means business, because it generally does. It's a rich man's ship, that one. Maybe I should buy another one at some stage just to kit it out in a different way as opposed to combat. Although the one I've got kitted out now, yes, it is a combat ship, but it is you know, it's PvP. So we're going with this one, right? Now you've got sensors here. I don't believe there is any experimentals for that one, so... Okay, guys. I don't know where we are on shields. Let's have a look. Right, so 435. Armor is pretty low. We could do with beefing that up a little bit. So a couple of shield boosters on this wouldn't go amiss. And then armor. Yeah, we could change that up a little bit. Put some armor plating on there. It'll reduce the jump range because it's really heavy. But I'm not too really fussed about that. Right, so Laksak. Let's just pick a system. Kigana? Yeah, okay, let's have a look at the sys map. Ooh, wow. Landable planets and then some. Okay, let's go to here. And see what's cooking. Black and gold? Yeah, nice. The cutter originally was really gorgeous in cobalt blue, or galvanized cobalt, I think they call it. Oh boy, it just looked so freaking good, and I would have kept that on the ship for life. And then Frontier said, we're just going to mess around with the lighting in the game, and that ruined the effect completely. It completely ruined it. So unfortunately I had to take it off. It looked pale and horrible. John Player Special, yeah. Oh, mining cutter, okay, that's a good idea. Yep, mining cutter, because it's got a, what does it store? 792? Can it handle any Mark II or what do you call them, like engineered cargo bays? Can it do those? Because then you'll get it above 800. Isn't there, like Mark IIs you might not be able to fit on it, but engineered ones should be able to go on it, right? And then you can get to 800 or so. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, if you look back, you have to way back on my early streams. Were probably the ones where I was building the cutter. And then I put it into galvanized cobalt, and it was just epic. It looked really cool. It doesn't look too bad now, but it's nowhere near what it looked like before. So I don't know if there's a way they can fix that livery to put it looking like it was before. Sorry guys, I'm just filling up my water here. Black and gold would be nice for a combat ship. Right, can you bend? It bends. $700 plus on a few guns. Oh, talking of guns, I still haven't done my fire groups on this yet. Do we have time? You can descan this one. We'll take that off there. Don't need this one really. And then we've got data and comp scanner on that one. Perfect. And also we need to flip that. Okay. Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? To run the D-scanner now, you've got to be in this frickin' mode. It'd be nice if it worked in both. But no. Not at all. They're revamping stellar lighting in the next up. Oh, is that right? Well, that can only go one of two ways, can't it? It'll make it better or worse. Hopefully better. Revamps normally you would expect to be better. Yeah, it'd be nice. And when is operations coming? I'm looking forward to see how possible it might be to raid a megaship solo. How many adverts have they got here? Jesus. Who sponsors this station? YouTube?
Land on pad 16.
Do you know the thing with these frickin' adverts when you're viewing a video and you get a video and you get an advert pop up? They'll show you, like, not necessarily on the... I'm not really talking about YouTube as such, but like on a mobile game, right? And you have to... Sometimes you can pay to get rid of adverts on a mobile game, and sometimes you can't. You just have to frickin' deal with it. And then, like, you'll do maybe a level of a game and it'll advert. And then you have to wait and wait and wait for the X to pop up, and then you know the deal, right? And then you play another level and then another advert. So I think two things on that. One, they should always give us an option to buy out of that. And two,
Landing completed. Deploying
if I'm playing a game, like I don't know, let's say a word puzzle game or something, and I finish a level, and then you show me an advert for that stupid king that gets trapped in the dirt and the coal, and he has to get his way out before the water floods in, that dopey thing. When I finish my next level, you don't need to show me the same advert of the same game again, because I wasn't interested the first time around. And it's the same ad every time you finish a level. Why are you still showing me this? It's like somebody in the shop walking up to you and say, Would you like these brown leather shoes, sir? No, 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 thank you. And then you browse the shop for 2 minutes. Would you like these brown leather shoes, sir? Like all the time. It doesn't make sense. That was a mini Rusty rant, sponsored by YouTube. Not really. Right, why are we here? We're here because we are disembarking. Boots on the ground. New series of Silo. I haven't seen anything. Don't know what it's about. Sci-fi? Or is it just somebody cleaning out a tank? I don't know what it's about. I'm currently binge watching, well, I say binge watching, not really, but I'm going through the episodes of Logan's Run, the original one from 76, is it? 1976? They only made one series, I think it's like 13 episodes or something. And I'm on episode 4. Can't remember if I finished episode 4. I think I'm in the middle of episode 4, yeah. I remember watching it as a kid, so it's nice to go through it again. And I've also got the movie, which you're supposed to watch first, but nope, I didn't. Because the TV series is completely separate. It's like different actors. Oh, Tim Robbins. That's the Shawshank Redemption dude, right? Top film on Internet Movie Database. At least it was when I looked years ago. It probably still is. Awesome freaking movie. And if you haven't seen it, where have you been living? Shawshank is amazing. Okay. Let's sort this by material, because right, so there's nothing really here that I am in dire need of. But we've got to do this one, right? I don't need the motors, but it's the only one that is killing members, so multiples with a threat 5. And it's a nutrition complex. I was about to suggest it might be a military facility. But a nutrition complex? Right, so it is giving us a specific place to go to and not just having to find them ourselves. The motors, I'll see when I get back if I want to pick them up or not. See what they're used for. In fact, let me check now while I'm here. You should be able to agree your reward before you leave, before you take the mission on. Right, but okay, I'm fine with it this way. Okay, so let's go to on foot, materials, and let's type in motor. I've got 10 of them so far, and they are for greater range plasma, which needs 5, and improved jump assist, which needs 5. And I've got 10, so I can do those. I can do one each of those, or two of one of them. And the motor will give me 3 more opportunities. So it is worth picking that up. Okay. Let's get that then. Let's just take this one for now. See how I manage. My head's actually not doing too bad today. It's not perfect by any stretch, but it's better than it has been. And it's been terrible. Like don't even want to go into it, but it's not good. Yeah, Logan's Run, the original, man, with Heather Menzies and the guy called Rem, who's an android. And I remember the car they had, the little car thing. We're looking for sanctuary. Oh, it's just down the road and on the left. Okay, sanctuary much. I don't even know where this is. Are we in system for this? No. No, we're not in system. We're going over to here. Let's buy the exploration data, for God's sake. Plot the route. Let's have a look at the sys map now that we bought it. And we're going here. Let's zoom in even more. And we're going here. Now it looks like it's dark, right? So it'll be daytime. Trust me. Okay. Your girlfriend at the time was not impressed. What, Gray? I've never had any complaints. I don't get that.
Docking clamps retracted. Depart when ready, Commander.
Oh, okay, I get it. No, don't bother. Don't bother. This ship is rotating too fast, guys. We need to put 2 pips into engines. It's just, and even then it's going to be maneuverable. It's too maneuverable. Should we do a boost turn with it and see what it's like? Let's get full engines. Although it might be difficult to appreciate by just looking at the stars. So it's how quick it can actually, if we put the orbital behind us. Yeah. Okay, it just went straight past it. Thank you very much.
No fire policy within this area. Stow your weapons. Clear of station perimeter. Take care, Commander.
Once it accelerates up, it's really fast. Whether it's quicker than the Vulture, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. But it's, yeah, it's very spicy doing the roll. It's very, very quick. And I didn't think it was. Do you know what? It might just be I need to get used to it again. Certainly when it's stationary, it is probably a little bit too much. On the move might be a different thing. But thanks for pointing that out, Greg. Appreciate that. Right, this is when we need, what do you call it? The SCO, which I deactivated. All right. The strafe boost from stationary is odd but fun. I mean, yeah, I think just experiencing it there coming out of the station, I was just trying to level the wings up with the MEL slot and it just overshot completely. I think it's probably, the effect is worse if you've just stepped off maybe a heavier ship, right? Like if you come off an Anaconda and you get into this and then you try to roll it, you're just gonna lose it. It's too much. It is very nimble, but it's because it has these frickin' engines which give you this vertical upward and downward boost. Or let's say, yeah, they're vertical, yeah. Similarly, I suppose if you come out of this ship, you know, because in combat I would get used to this maneuverability quite quickly. But then stepping into an Anaconda after this, you would really feel how sluggish it is. My Exploration Conda is actually quite responsive, but that's because it weighs about the same as a shoebox with one shoe in it, because it's just D-rated, lightweight, this, that and the other. The mass that it has compared to stock is muchly reduced. Whereas my Combat Anaconda or my Anti-Xeno one, considerably heavier. I don't know what the difference is. I'll have to be nice to find out. Oh, looks like this one is going to be in the dark. Vincent Nutrition Complex. Isn't that what they call nutrition drinks anyway? A complex. Okay, let's get some night vision on for when we deep dive into this. Check our angles.
Orbital flight engaged.
Okay, it's almost there. We're too fast. We're too fast. Get up before the drop range. Great, now we have to zoom forward a little bit. So standard pitch, no boosting. Nice. Yes, we're upside down at the moment, but it'll all come out in the wash. Yeah, the roll is really fast, really fast. Okay, there's a lot of lights there. I don't know how many of those are torches or flashlights, depending where you're from. Didn't we just have a blue just now? There we go. Get the old Scarabi.
Low gravity warning.
Oh shit. Okay, we can do it in here. We can do it from inside the SRV. Yeah, I've been out exploring. I'm still in my Artemis suit. I'm sure I must be. We need to change clothes, guys, so don't look. There we go. Yeah, I nearly got out in my Artemis suit there. No weapons. Yeah, you're a long way from home, buddy. "16 people have to die." Well, they don't see us as an enemy, so we can afford to be seen at the moment. Right, let's see how stealthy we can get. This frickin' mouse button. The thing is to kill one without, while he's not in the path of another one. Hello, mouse button. Oh, look at this, it's too shaky. Let me just give it a quick tap of friendly persuasion.
Shield activated. Shield deactivated.
Bang. I don't know whether that's explosive or not. Oh, I could have got him while he was going around that corner, because there was a barricade there. He could have been hidden behind it. See, his body will be seen there. Yeah, and I don't want that one seeing me do it either. See, the body gets pushed back. What is wrong with me, moose? I'm gonna have to assign a different button because my mouse needs perhaps the friendly persuasion of a good hammer. Dude, fuck off. Come on, mousey. The thing is, right, it's clicking. The click is fine. Click. Oh boy. What do I do now? Okay, I'm gonna have to switch mice. This one is fucked. I mean, I've got another one, but I don't know how much. It's wireless, and I don't know if there's any charge in it. Right, give me a sec, guys. Damn it. My favourite piece of hardware. Well, well, now where is the other mouse? Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna need to take my headphones off and have a look. Give me 2 seconds, guys. Right. Yeah, this one. Sorry, I had the mic muted, of course. Yeah, so I've got this one, but it's got some foam on the side of it because it's really badly ergonomically shaped. And it doesn't do my fingers any good. Where's the guard? There he is. I wonder if we can do all 16 without alerting, or like, not without alerting them to my presence, because that's going to be impossible because we have to go inside. Okay, that's a no. Bollocks. I was going to say without them, you know, just sneaking up on them and just taking them out. But somehow they've been alarmed. I don't know how.
Throw down your weapon and stop running!
The movement is ridiculous. No humanoid can move like that. Prick. And please don't remind me about shields, I already know. Sometimes I prefer without, just for the challenge of it.
You are done for!
Okay, so that red dot is inside the building then. Is there a door? Where did you go to? Well, the alarms are off. So let's get on with the killing then. Ah, yeah, we need to scan a body. That one will do.
Security profile cloned.
You're finished!
Shield activated.
You and me now! We're gonna do this!
I needed to stop them raising the alarm again.
Do anything you...
That door only opened because he was there.
Shield deactivated. Security profile cloned. Recharging. Suit fully charged. Vital signs stabilized.
Okay. Next building.
Pressurized environment.
The hell was that noise? Is that me stopping? The hell is that? We need level 3 to get in there, so we need the administrator. Unless there's a level 2 somewhere else. Nope. Okay, power plant, we'll be back for you. Maybe that last guy that I killed was...
Entering restricted area. Entering pressurized environment.
I should check.
Pressurized environment. Leaving restricted area.
And when we were coming in with the SRV, the first guy we scanned was a administrator. There you go. Technician, but he is 3.
Security profile cloned.
Right, so we can get anywhere now. So, power plant people, you are not safe.
Pressurized environment.
That is such a weird sound effect, though. We've got 4 more people to kill. And, well, after the power plant, I don't know.
Entering pressurized environment.
Now, send reinforcements.
Some collision issues there, I think. So there's 2 more. Probably just researchers going around here, unless there's another building to walk into. I'm pressing the keys that I would press to get my sniper rifle up for Starfield. I wonder why it wasn't working. God, it's stuttering. Yeah, so my stream yesterday, guys, on Starfield was my first one on my new provider, Vodafone, and I guess it went okay, right?
Hey, put that weapon away.
Your name is Earl.
Put that gun away. Come on! Ugh!
Mission status updated.
Cool. Shaking off the rust. Why aren't you targeting? Thank you. Slippy. Yeah, let's see. Now that I'm back in the Buble, let's see what what the next CG brings. See if we can maybe even take part in it or something. Depends on the reward, I suppose. I have no idea what the reward for the last one was. But if anyone knows... Right, let's see if we can jump back to Kigana. Engineered cargo racks 5 and 6. Oh, that would have been slick. Some extra ones. Yeah, that would have been cool. Dear Frontier, we want long range plus fast scan wake scanner. And for those in the top 50, the same thing, but for cargo scanner. So you get 2. Yeah, top 100, that's what they're doing now, isn't it? As long as you're in the top 100, you get something. And then usually if you're in the top 75 or something like this, you get like double that reward. Right. I think we need to just drop in here. And what I didn't do at Bennett was check out the Pioneer stores. A little quick hop then, if we don't overshoot it. Was up? Did we? Yeah, we just overshot by a fraction of a tiny moment. Almost nailed it. Almost. Dr. Bennett, I presume. Right. Yeah, we'll definitely pick up the material reward on this, because the motors will come in handy for upgrades that I tend to use sometimes, you know, especially the plasma one. When you think though, when I go around these buildings, the amount of motors I find and don't pick up. I've easily gone past 15 motors and not picked them up, and now I've had to kill 16 people to get them. So each life was worth less than a motor. 15 motors for 16 people. If you kill 3 people, you can have a Tesla. Okay, damn it, other way.
Core Dynamics Romeo, Uniform 2. This is Federal Flight Control. You are required to submit a docking request before landing.
Jesus frickin' hell, this thing with flight assist off. How do you put it back on again? My God. It was... it's out of control. It's like taking traction control off your car. Just turn that off and it's just... Yeah. I had mine off the other day. I was only going shopping. Went shopping. And just as I was coming out the car park on the way back, I turned off the traction control. It is a little bit more sprightly under the throttle, let's just say that. But it is fun. But yeah, it's like, oh! Yeah, it's like that, turning off flight assist. Just, the maneuverability just goes nuts.
Landing completed. Power down system.
Power down your systems. So we have to disembark anyway. We can complete the mission right here, but I want to check Pioneer stores. Sorry, just checking something on my phone. And for some reason, it was stuck in the middle of a video that I wasn't even watching. Right, purple blade. Oh, hello. Well, ain't she pretty? So, who's this? And why does she have a spider crawling up her back? Benetorbial. Right, Benetorbial, complete my mission. Oh, by the way, that mission was a threat level 5. I don't know what that means then. Just they can see things better? Or is it that upon seeing a body, they'll just raise the alarm regardless? Because sometimes they don't. Zemina Torval. Zemina. Do you know, I wonder if, like, you know, just out of, what's the word, loyalty? No. But I wonder if anyone is such a hardcore elite player that they've named a son or daughter or a cat or a dog, a pet, after one of the names in here. Zemina. Zemina and Palin, the two cats.
Is that everything?
Oh.
Take your time.
Okay, grade 2 dominator suit, unengineered. Nah. Weapon is nothing. Do I have any suits that need upgrading? That's only got the extra backpack. Can I go to 4 though? No, because I need 3 titanium platings. The bartender has that. Okay. Anything on a 4 waiting to go to a 5? See, these would be worth doing if they had good engineering on them already. But I think I'm kind of okay with all of that. So let's try. This is this mouse I'm using now. When the mouse wheel is moving, it's got quite a loud, like the tick, the click is quite prominent. So these are already up to 5. I've got my Intimidator, look at that. And this is my sniper rifle, check that out. Beast mode, it looks gorgeous. Aphelion, okay. That's a 3. The Karma is already up to 5. Look at that, that's the rocket launcher thing. Magazine size, reload speed, and headshot damage. Yeah, because you're going to aim for the head with a rocket launcher, eh? Let's have a look at the Aphelion then. Gone past it. We need 1 optical fiber. And it's only got stowed reloading. So why would I use it? Okay, 1 optical fiber. I think we can do that. Let's do that.
Maybe next time.
Interested in a job? I'm just looking
Hey, Cole. So how may I be of service today?
I want
Have a look. The only thing you won't find is a discount.
optical fiber. And it's worth, barter unit per cost is 11. So what have I got tons of? Not much. Motors. I just got those. What's it worth? 3? Yeah, it says it on the side there. So circuit boards are worth 5. got nothing with an 11. So what we can do is we've got a 9 on the electrode and a 2 on a circuit switch. There we go. We're not losing out there. So we'll get that.
You should get a good price for that. Is that everything? I appreciate your custom, Commander.
All right, thank you. The hills of eyes. Okay, so let's upgrade the Zenith.
Oh, what you after today?
Like you've never seen me 2 minutes ago. We'll have to get some engineering on this. Now, what's stopping me to go to 5?
Talking.
5 manufacturing instructions and 12 opticals. All right. Manufacturing instructions and 12 opticals. There you go. Instant project.
Watch your back out there.
Pity we couldn't mark the things that we need. Although I could put them on a wish list in Materials Helper, but it's just a shame it doesn't have it built in. Yeah, let's go to the mission board and just click all and choose material. And you can bet they won't have what we want. Okay. Manufacturing instructions, it's 5 we needed. Let's see if there's any more. And the other one was what, optical fiber, wasn't it? I'm not sure if I've ever seen that as a reward. Okay, so there only is one for manufacturing instructions. Fetch the biological sample from a settlement. Just go in and take it, right? Okay, so it's within this system, and it's the Udweek Nutrition Nursery. And we get 4 manufacturing instructions. Threat level 0. Oh, great. That means we can just walk in, pick it up, and nobody will give us any hassle whatsoever. That's what that means, right? Threat 0. Or they will resist, but they're no threat to you because, by contrast, you, the Terminator. Anyway, let's go do that. Pick up 4 manufacturing instructions, and maybe if I'm looking around the base we can find some optical fiber, if I can remember what it looks like. Optical fiber, is it on that big reel in red or something? Because I think there was some on the last place we went to, but I can't be sure. What? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, what's this, guys? Yeah, what is this? Purchase order budget exceeded. Has my carrier run out of money? While processing this week's finances, we discovered that our outstanding purchase orders exceed your carrier's available funds. I've adjusted the active purchase orders to stay within the budget. Tritium 7,611. I encourage you to review all outstanding purchase orders and ensure everything is set to your current. What is this about, guys? Tritium. What's going on? If anyone knows what this means, and this is from the 14th of May, so this was 12 days ago. If you can let me know what the hell that means. I don't know. Wait, go back up.
Docking clamps retracted. Regulate speed until clear of exclusion zone.
Did you set to buy tritium in your carriage? Not to my knowledge. Not to my knowledge. What does the purchase order do then? Does it
You have exceeded the
does it mean ships will bring tritium to me or something? If you have a buy order on a carrier and run out of money, you see similar message. Blog twat! Okay, we'll go and visit the carrier after this mission, see what the hell's going on.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
So could my ship be full of tritium then, or? We'll pop over and see it after this. We might have to pop into Shinrata and switch ships first though, because the jump range on this isn't great. It'll take twice as many jumps as it would in the Mandalay. On my left-hand panel, what, here? Or you mean in the map? Oh, there won't be anything there. Unless in here, carrier management. Could I do it in there? Yeah, alright, this is new to me, guys, so you have to help me through this one. Right, I've got, oh yeah, okay, so my carrier costs 10 million weekly upkeep and I've got 9 million left. Okay. I just don't get what the tritium's got to do with anything. Let's stick 100 million in so it's good. Well, okay, go 130 million. But I'll keep it happy for a while. Carrier balance now 139 million, so that'll keep it happy for I don't know 13, oh yeah, about 14 weeks. So where's all the purchase order thingy stuff? Oh, it's not in carrier management. Oh, is it not? Okay, Freaky, have a good evening, sir. Check commodity market. Commodity trading. Just looking for tritium. You can access the fleet carrier menu from any station while docked on your carrier. Right. While docked? We have to be docked somewhere? So that we can't... This menu is not good enough then? The fleet carrier management, we can't do it from this? Yeah, we don't have a lot of tritium. Yeah, okay, whatever. So yeah, maybe we'll just have to go over there. Thank you, Michael. Yeah, we'll check it out. Administration budget, find your carrier's financials or administration tab. And is that on the carrier itself then? Like I can't do it from this right hand screen, right? We can go to the carrier, it's not a big deal. We'll just get this mission done and then drop this ship off at Shinny and pick up the Mandalay and get it over to the carrier. Or we can see how many jumps it is to go straight there from here. Sideways. Now we can drop it in sideways, see where we are. By the way, on this screen here, on the carrier management, could I remotely from here jump my carrier? Like if I wanted to bring it here. Wouldn't mind mining some tritium for it. Fill the tank up. Unless we've got a load in the storage. Oh, you can? Cool. Yeah, maybe. Is it possible then that we've got tritium in commodities and we can transfer it into the tritium tank, so to speak? I mean, I think, what is it? How much tritium is it for a jump? Is it like 80 something for a jump? I don't know. Look at this place. Threat 0. Oh yeah, because we're near the launch pad. Right guys, this isn't covert or any such thing like this. However, let's just take stock of where we are and see what the rules of engagement are going to be. So we are in here. And we are here. And this is the Union of Kagana Coalition. Okay. Factions. Oh, it's the main one. If it was this one and it was in Anarchy, we could kill and shoot whatever we want. But this is Confederacy, so we have to try not to kill anybody. Otherwise, we get notoriety. Sweet. Rules of engagement established. Oh, this is going to be easy, guys. We got 7383 as the code, and it's in a container 17 on the settlement grounds, so it's outside. This is a piece of yeah, this is easy. So it's not really threat level 0; it's difficulty level 0. If you have tritium in storage, you can transfer to the depot using a ship. Oh, you can't just transfer it out of the commodities market into the tritium depot, even though it's already on board in a different place. That's okay. That's really weird. Now, first thing I'd like to find is an outside terminal. Failing that, a habitat. Failing that, a habitat. This is storage. Oh, hello. Okay, container 17. Looks like it's on that gangway up there. Gantry. So opening it's not illegal. It's just stealing from it. He's looking away from us.
Nothing unusual to report.
She is looking away from us. Thievery. Now we've got to be careful not to get scanned. Oh, my ship's over there. You have to transfer via ship. That is really mental. Okay. The Panther Clipper then, which I think is at my Rusty Dog place. But I can't be 1,000,000% sure on that one. How the hell did I get all the way over here? At least when you land on this, you don't fracture or sprain your leg or break it like in Starfield, and then you start feeling joint pain. Yeah, reduce orders is the... Like, I don't even remember placing that order or what it does. What does the purchase order do? Like, it looks like I've got a purchase order for tritium, but what does that even do? Is it literally saying, you know, if you're stopping off on this carrier, please drop off some tritium for me? And AI could do that, and players could do that. Is that what that is? And then the money is going down because people are getting paid for it. I mean, I don't know. I'm not great on finances and stuff like that. Oh, guys, what's these targets? This system is being undermined by my power. Oh, I'll leave them to it then. See, there's Shinny right there. So yeah, we can go back that way. Right, off we go then. That's not right. Yes, it is 800. Well, that was easy for 4 manufacturing instructions. It means I'm buying it off them. Right. Well, there's only... I don't know how many you get given with the carrier when you purchase it. You know, by default. Do they give you like 500? And then what have we got now? 762? So we've had 200 tritium deposited. Interesting. Okay. See, look at that. That's maximum speed now under deceleration from boosting. That was maximum speed moving the ship, and it wasn't really that fast. But see, now this isn't that quick. That's okay. And that's easily stopped. Look at that. Stops immediately. But inside the mail slot, inside the station, this thing goes nuts. Yeah, I think, yeah, definitely grey in the normal space. So what are you guys playing now when it's not Elite, or even if you are playing Elite? What's your main go-to game? Do you have one? Or are you dividing it between games like I do? Because Elite back in the day was a game I would come and play like every day. When it was in its infancy, and I don't know why it's not every day now. It's just maybe because it's been like nearly 11 years and it's a little bit more a mile wide and an inch deep kind of thing. There's nothing new to do. We need content that can be like randomized so we can... It's not the same. Do you know what I mean?
Uniform 2. Submit a docking request before attempting to land at this federal station. Access granted. Make your way to landing pad 2-9er.
2-9er. In number 2 and in number 9. Ooh. Aquí estás 29. 29. Right, we'll hand this in here.
Landing completed.
Star Rupture, yeah, did start playing that, but I've been doing a co-op with Angry, but Angry's not had time to play it. So, we haven't carried on. Yeah, Star Rupture's pretty good. Right, so Shinny is like a couple of jumps away, and my site, Rusty Dog 01, let's go this one. 104, okay. 4 jumps. Might as well, because by the time we take 2 or 3 back to Shinny to get a ship to go back, it's another 3 jumps on top of that. Because the Mandalay gets there in 3 jumps, so we got 1 extra jump in this one. Without going back to Shinny, that's fair. Oh, you're getting your soul permit. Oh, nice, yeah. So Sirius then.
When ready, Commander.
You can, yeah, Sirius region. Oh, shite. Oh my god. It's like a wasp flying out of a window that's just slightly open. It's freaking crazy. Can't keep it straight.
Clear a station perimeter. Watch.
Oh, Sniper Ghost Warrior. Right, cool, cool. Still Elite, alright. Yeah, the permit grind is still there, yeah. Yeah, the Sniper Ghost Warriors are cool. I like the Contracts one as well. I hope they do another one. Contracts 3 would be awesome. And by goddamn frick, we need, I think there is one talked about in the works, another Splinter Cell. I mean, we need this. Well, I need it. But then on the horizon, talking of sequels, yes, guys, you heard it here first. Well, maybe you didn't. Flight Simulator, yes, 2027. I know, it's fucking crazy, especially the price that thing is. But okay. See, they just tweaked 2020 to be nice, and then they brought out 2024, which had better graphics and all that stuff. Well, sometimes. And then they optimized that so it runs really sweet on mid-range systems. And God knows what they're going to do with 2027. What they really need is to work on their ATC and have their own maybe AI version that you can opt into for a small fee with Xbox Pass or whatever the hell. Because Say Intentions and Beyond ATC is just right now it's way too superior to the built-in one. And the ATC in Flight Sim has never been good. Not in Flight Sim X, not in Flight Sim 2020, and not in this one. And they need to stop using Microsoft voices. Yes, Captain. We will give you runway 32. Thanks, Steve. Okay, so here's my system coming up. Yeah, that's like I say, I bought Train Sim World 6 the other day and installed it. Got that on Steam. They had it on offer, 70% off. So I thought I'd give it a go. Do some training. Sorry, bad joke. I'll get back on track now. That was a really bad joke. Oh. Yeah, Copilot. Yeah, proper Copilot functioning. Mind you, FS2 Crew, there's a company called FS2, like number 2, FS2 Crew, where you can have they do have a Copilot, they do have a Copilot add-on where it's not just sitting next to you, but when I think you can talk to it, and if you say, like, you know, put the ground power on, I think the animation, it does reach up for that button and everything. It was a Steam joke. See, I figured you'd come up with something, Gray, but your esteemed self came up with something. Garfield 07. Yeah, you know what, Gray? That joke was so good. Yes, another train joke is about to happen. That joke was so good, I'm chuffed. Oh my god. It always makes me laugh, that joke where the guy who jumped on the tracks and got hit by a steam train, he was chuffed to bits. I love that. That's a really funny joke. Oh, and the fun will come out of it. Oh, God. Oh, Commander Pado there. Yes. That's a good one. It works on other platforms. Yep. Yeah, you guys are on fire. If you want to marry that planet, put a ring on it. We need to fire some stuff into there. Will it tell me what the hotspots are there? Oh, we've got hazardous res sites in my system. Hello, baby. Yes, it was first class. Can I make a joke that might be a little bit, well, politically incorrect? Can I go there? I was just wondering if they got all the female train conductresses to do a beauty contest, would she be crowned Miss Carriage? So I'm sorry. Jarrett Whitmore, thank you for your subscription despite my crude joke. Oh God.
Welcome to the station, Commander.
I put a YouTube link on your Discord for the AI controller for Elite called Elite. Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I have to check that out. Elite Intel AI controller. Okay, yeah, we'll check that out and maybe put it on the next stream, right?
Request approved. Please head directly for Bay 3.
Yeah, we can maybe feature that on Sunday or something. All being well. I don't think. Oh yeah, there is a Grand Prix this weekend. I can't remember where it is, but I know there is one. At least I think there is. Is there? Nope. I actually don't know if there is or not. I actually have no clue.
Reduce your speed.
No, maybe there isn't. Ignore me. What do I know? Right, we came here. Why did we come here?
Docking complete. Commander.
Oh.
It's good to have you with us, Commander.
Is it quick to install, Commander? Is it quick to install, guys? Because I could maybe check it out. What the hell did I come here for? Absolutely mental.
Disengage from landing pad. Exit the station quickly and safely.
Oh, God almighty! What? How? How did we get through this slot there? I was not in control. What the frickin' hell? I had to use all my experience and bring it to bear on that one. Oh my goodness, jeez.
Fire zone. This is traffic operation.
Monaco. All right, Monaco. June 5th, is it? So not this weekend, but the next one then. Ooh. Yeah, hats off. It was a lot of luck, though. A lot of luck and a smidge of experience. That's about it. Stain resistant seat coating, yeah. Brown trouser moments. A new Nomex seat coating for all your brown trouser moments. Are you having brown trouser moments in your Castrol? No shit. Well, we've got you covered. Nano Nomex coatings. Absorb the stain and the smell. Only 3,000 arcs. Only available in stores. I should do a voiceover. Me? Yeah. It wouldn't be my natural... That's not my natural voice, though. This is. But my natural voice... You know, my unnatural one would be, you know... That are you. In a world. That's Jeremy Clarkson, isn't it? The new Kestrel with nano Nomex seats. No more stains, no more smells. Just brown trouser moments without the embarrassment. Available only on ARC's stores. Not available at ARC stores near you. Rusty's Warehouse. Open from 9 AM to 6 PM Monday to Friday. We've got tritium at one for the price of 6.
Welcome, Commander. This carrier is currently accepting docking requests. Docking requests accepted. Maintain an appropriate speed during approach.
Oops, I don't think... Oh yeah, 15. I thought she said... I thought I heard her say 6. Because the size of the launch pad we can get onto here, it's tiny. Yeah, I've got green engines as well on this. Green engines, green docking pads.
Docking complete. Ship at
Yeah, doors and windows open though, sometimes it can be worse, isn't it? Like after I was doing the stream on Starfield yesterday, it was really hot. Finished around, what, 1 AM or something? Went into my bedroom and it was cool in there. But it's only cool compared to what this is. By the time I laid on the bed, because I'm not sleeping in it anymore, it's too hot for that. So by the time I laid on the bed, you know, and I put my laptop on and just checked out a few videos I had to catch up on, it was starting to get warm in there as well. Maybe it was just me. Radiating heat with nano Nomex skin. Right, so I've got the tritium depot, which if we go in, oh, we are maxed out. Okie dokie then. No tritium available. So in the commodities Marketo. Now, is it possible that tritium could be put here, but it's not here as an order, so therefore it doesn't get shown up? So then we go, well, here's the only other thing, but then this is the same screen as the one I get on the right hand panel, right? Not allowed. So left doors and windows and curtains shut until it was cooler. Yeah, I had my window open between 2 AM and 4 AM this morning. The problem is we've got a dodgy street light outside which is flashing like a frickin' strobe light. So thankfully I've got blackout material on my window so it doesn't really come through. Right, where are we going for this purchase order thing, guys? Do we know where to go? If I plot a jump, will it tell me how much fuel it's going to use for that jump before it does it? Right, so we got budget, plenty in the coffers there. Nothing there I can fiddle with. I don't know where to go. So how do I cancel or change this purchase order? Let's have a look again. So the purchase order exceeded my carrier's available funds. Okay, that's fine. Because it's 10 million a week and then we only had 9. So that's fine. We've topped that up to nearly 114 million now. I've adjusted the active purchase orders to stay within budget. Commodities 761. Right. So what do I do there? Commodities, bottom of menu. So commodities market or carrier management commodities, right? Is it commodities in here? Commodity trading or commodity market? And then we've got managed market. So I would look for tritium here then, or what? Because this is just a list of materials. Or why? I don't know. I think it's just because I'm expecting tritium to be highlighted. But why would it be then? Does it even exist? What the hell does it come under? Because I've been through what I thought was the obvious ones. Up the top. This, the filters. Under chemicals. Oops, sorry. Oh yeah, there it is. Ah. Right, so nothing was ticked there. So I've got the 1,000 is the most we can put in at any one time, and we have nearly 3,000 more, so we can top up the carrier nearly 3 more times. That's okay for now then, isn't it? So how do I cancel the purchase order for now? Is it because that's unticked? Is that what they will have done when they said we have adjusted the purchase order? Is that what, like, say if I do this, say 75, is that, and I click apply, is that now a purchase order? I have more questions than there are answers. So this is the galactic average price. So if I'll pay a little bit more for it, and then say that I want 1,000 units, for example. Okay, so 1,088, that gives me 5,000. So people can come in and deliver it. So if I click apply, is that now a purchase order? So it imports this commodity, but it doesn't sell it. So it will put away the money from the carrier bank to pay for it. Yes, right, gotcha. So if I now go back out and out again, go to commodity market. Why is it on sell and not buy? I don't want to sell any. Oh yeah, of course I do. From my point of view, this is me selling it. Yeah, of course it is. So this isn't the right place. Sorry, I was thinking from the carrier's point of view, but no, it's from the pilot's point of view. Yeah, it would be me coming in and selling it to the carrier and getting paid a little bit above the galactic average. And that will give me 5,000, so we'll have 5 tankfuls, basically. Right. Gotcha. That's kind of cool. I wonder if we should jump somewhere, guys. Is there anywhere cool that's close? Like, I don't know how far away this is. Oh, it's 2 jumps. Well, 2 jumps. Yeah, 2 jumps and we'd be right outside of it. There should be a route plotter for the carrier. 500 jumps, jump range, and it plots the route to go long distance. And then the dotted line appears when you run out of tritium in your fuel tank, and you can just leave it on autopilot to just keep doing those jumps. We should jump it somewhere, guys, just for fun. Just because we can. Let me see how to do it. Okay, I think first we need to figure out, like if we're going to go to Lambda Eridani, for example, which is oh, where's the marker for the final? This is cool, man. It's just got a nice view inside the star. There's a star with it's a ringed towery star. And it looks really cool. It's just scenic. Right, so we've got this, and we have to face. Oh, we've got to go up as well. Right, so this is on. Right, so Lambda Eridani is minus 358. I like working this stuff out. And we are 25. So 358, 368, 378. So 383. So let's call it 380. So if we go down 190, let's call it 200. So 225, so it'd be 215. 215. minus 25, right, is 190. So if we go to minus 190, then we're halfway down on the plane. And now we need to... Oh, you bastard, why did you adjust that? Okay, so that 191, doesn't matter. So we're halfway down, and Lambda Eridani is there, right? So now all we have to do is just go out on the same plane until we're 500 light years away. And then we'll have an efficient jump. Am I doing this right at all? Right, so we can jump, see if we can get somewhere a bit closer. Come on, as close to 500 as we can. Keep pushing. Ah, it jumps a hell of a lot. $493. And now we can copy that. Spanish Fleet Carrier router. Yeah, the easy way. So we've copied that. So, okay, let's do it. I'm not really... Oh, yeah. It'd be nice to be in an exploration ship to do this, though. Okay. So now, guys, that's not going to do it. Right, so how do I jump my ship? Let's see. Carrier management. I'm curious to know, like, how much fuel it would use up. That's handy. Yep, that works. Now, is there anywhere where it'll tell me? Now, I'm presuming I can cancel this. Is there anywhere it'll tell me how much fuel this is going to use? Or will I only find out once it's jumped it? Alright, so quickly then, we need to go to here, shipyard. We've got 15 minutes to sort this out. I'm looking for all the ships that I have at Rusty Dog Orbital, and none of them are good for... Right, I've actually... It's 15 minutes to jump, but I've only got 10 minutes. Oh, I can't get there and back in time. What do I need, guys? I've got an SRV. It's the scanner stuff I need, isn't it? Let's see, we have it here. We won't make it to Lambda Eridani, but we can get close to it where we can do the rest with the ship, I would imagine. Right, what do you need for space stuff? No, we're good, right? No, we need utilities. Let's go here. Now we're good. Nothing here I want. Guys, where do I fit the probe thing? That's optional, isn't it? Do we have one? It's that surface thing with the missiles, the probes. I wonder if I've got one in Rusty Dog Orbital. I don't think I'll make it. Oh well. Is there a quick way of finding out when the jump is? Yeah, 12 minutes. 5 minutes before lockdown, so 7 minutes. It would be so tight. Alright, if I go here... Fucking hell, where is it? Can I abort the jump from here? Guys, how do you abort the jump? Or can you? You should be able to. Before the ship goes into lockdown, you should be able to. Landing pad lockdown, 7-8 minutes. Yeah, detail surface scanner. I've got 8 minutes, guys. Map, thank you guys. We'll try and abort it if we can't get back in time. This is the reason for Super Cruise Overcharge. Do not fuck this up. I want to see if we can grab a detailed surface scanner from here and get back on that carrier. So if I go into the galaxy map while I'm on this ship, can I still abort my carrier's countdown from it? I frickin' hope so. Let's avoid the planet for unnecessary slowdowns. This is gonna be tight because it's not just 4 minutes there, 4 minutes back. It's purchasing, docking, leaving, everything. I know we're probably going to end up with the carrier just disappearing and leaving us behind. Come on, boost, you bastard.
Core Dynamics Romeo Uniform 2. Welcome to the station, Commander. Please fly safely. Request approved. Proceed to Bay 1-2.
Speed run.
Docking successful.
Right, where do we go, guys? Optionals, right?
Station services are at your disposal.
And I don't give a monkey's which slot it goes in. Come on! Fuck the fire groups, we'll do that later.
Detachment complete. You are go for departure.
I couldn't risk boosting immediately. Oh my god, the frickin' mass lock. Do we do it? Do we burst it? I don't think so. Just avoid that sun. The next thing is finding the docking pad and getting on before the lockdown. Madness! What if we miss it by like 3 seconds or something? Dramatic music, yeah, we'll have to add some on, eh?
Welcome, Commander. Remain aware of other ships in your vicinity. Attention, this carrier has scheduled a hyperspace jump. Please conclude any remaining business in this system prior to departure. Docking request denied. Move to within 7.5 kilometers of the carrier.
We're okay, we're okay.
Accepted. Proceed to your designated path, Commander.
Bitch.
Docking complete. Ship is secure. Hello, Commander.
We had 3 minutes and 45 seconds to go. Look. Alright, it could have been tighter. Yeah, I mean, I had to slow it down. I had to jam the nose in. What did you think of the Carrier though, guys? The green engines. Frickin' epic. Can we go back far enough? Look at that. How frickin' neat does that look? Alien. The timer is for... There you go, carrier services suspended. The timer is for the lockdown. You know, 5 minutes before the jump, everything is locked down and that's it.
Flight lockdown. All services have been suspended.
So now we're going to get forced under. Here we go. So now in 2.5 minutes, the jump phases begin. I want to see how much fuel is left afterwards. Can we not step out? Or do we have to wait for phase 2? Can we not get out of the ship?
Landing pads retracted. Hangar bays secured.
This is where you... I remember the first time hearing this, right? The whole jump sequence. And the sounds, man. Like what you just heard there, the distant sounds with the echo, is really nice. But my God. Epic Mountain Canyon Cup Rally, Pomesh 2C. Didn't we go there? We'll have to visit back that place again so we can take the Scorpion and the Scarab up. It is, Mr. Pittman, it is indeed. It is. They've always been, they always excel in the sound area.
Maintenance task completion is acknowledged. All decks are prepared for hyperspace.
Especially like ambient sounds, right? And environmental stuff.
Attention all ships. Hyperspace travel is imminent. Please maintain a safe distance from the carrier.
Can I not get out and go and see this?
Maintenance task confirmation is acknowledged. All decks are prepared for hyperspace.
Am I not allowed out? I can go and sit in a seat in 10 forward. Yeah, each ship and each boost sound as well. Powering frameshift drive. Damn it, we're gonna jump. Right, so we're here. Listen.
Attention all carrier crew. Frameshift drive engaged.
I won't talk through this. Except to say that is rumbling my subwoofer.
Attention. Counting down to jump. 5, 4, 3, 2,
Well, that cut off quite prematurely, didn't it? Everything's still wobbling around. The sound on that was so freaking good. Yes, the captain's seat in that high up place, right? Are the sound still going? Yeah, the sound just cut off there. That was a bit... Hope they can sort that out. I just want to have a look out, because I'm just wondering how many, like, undiscovered systems there are out here. So yeah, my captain's seat would be in here, right? And only I can get in here. Oh, nice! I didn't know it did that. The elevator. Yeah, of course it does it. It does it in the concourse. Yeah, it turns around 180 degrees as well. Okay. And there is my command chair. So look where we are, guys, now. Just... we have to set... Now, there's a cooldown period, isn't there? Is it 5 minutes for the engines to cool before we can go again? Look at that red. Oh, man. Wouldn't it be good if that was down to all the heat sinks being open as the ship cools down? Is it? Because that would be just so good. I don't know if it's naturally red like that, or if it's just the heat vents all open as the ship cools down. You know, like when you're fuel scooping and then they disappear? Is it that? That would be a mind-blowingly good. See all the red bits? I think they're just lights. But my god, if they were just heat vents that were staying open to vent the heat from the hyperjump. Look how red that is. Should we have a wander around outside to see what there is? And then we'll jump it again. Actually, if we set the jump first, we'll have 7 minutes to have a wander. Did you enjoy that? Yeah. Yeah, just giant heat vents, just loads of them, all down the sides of the ship. And then, you know, after, say, 3 or 4 minutes, they start to disappear back into the ship. Like on the Mandalay, it's got those round ones. That would be really cool, just to go to the front of the ship and just watch those heat vents, just venting all the heat, and then just cooling down. But they'd probably be at the back, if anywhere, right? Because that's where the engines are. But at least if it had them. Right. So we're somewhere. Let's have a look outside and see where we are. We're 500 light years away. There's probably a brain tree around here or something. Well, that was cool. I wonder how close we can get to Lambda Eridani now. Oh! Shoot! Yeah, I've took... Oh. Oh, no, I can still check from here, right? I want to know how much fuel is left. How much fuel that used up. I can do it from here. In the tritium depot, right? So it's from 1,000... okay. Yeah, I can't get to the tritium depot from here, so okay, we'll have to wait till we get back on board then. Right, so first thing is... what the hell? Oh, sorry, my fingers are not in the right place on the keyboard. Wait. Oh, construction is taking place here. Is it not? No? Has somebody started anything? Someone's brought a fleet carrier here. Okay, no ground, or what do you call it, footfall. Okay. Yeah, the system says unclaimed. Yeah, 7, that's right, isn't it? So we are now all the way over there. So now I need to see where 69 Lambda is and how many light years away from 500 it is. 12. We can literally park next door. Oh, just outside, but this one, Witchhead and Spirograph. Spirograph Nebula is literally permit required. Spirograph Nebula is my favorite. I love that place, and it's not far from Witchhead either. What a place that is, guys. I'd love to take you there. Right, so we're going to jump to this one. So let's copy. Let's just make sure that's there. Copy that target name. I'm going to show you Lambda Eridani. If you, let's see if we go to Spirograph. I don't know. Maybe I can show you that one as well.
Docking request accepted. Maintain an appropriate speed during approach.
We're going to have to wait 15 minutes for it to go, though. So we could jump into the next system, have a quick look around. The problem is, if there's something there...
Docking complete. Clamp engaged. Your ship has stopped.
Why am I going there? Oh, there's just a nice piece of eye candy, a nice vista that you can check out. You know, just a nice, it's just a scenic view. It's nothing, you know, completely special, but it's nice. It's okay. Ooh, 82, right? 82 liters of fuel. All right. How far away is Spirograph from Lambda Eridani? It looks like if Witchhead is there, I don't know, it might be doable in one jump. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Where is it now? Okay, wow. All right. My favorite nebula. And we are going to Lambda Eridani. Yeah, it's going to be close, right? Because Lambda Eridani's here. And this is only 800 from there. And we're going to traverse 500. Yeah, we'll do it in another jump. Should we do it? Should we do both places? Spirograph. We won't be able to park. Well, I don't know. We'll have to see what it does. Okay. So... let's do nav, open galaxy map. I already have it punched in, so we can just go boop. And that will put us literally next door to 69. Now, it's jumping in 15 minutes. So if I go in here, where would I cancel the jump? To cancel fleet carrier jump, go to carrier management screen. Open the navigation tab and click on cancel jump option. Sure. Love to. You must do this before the jump sequence enters its final 5-minute 15-minute preparation. Well, you can't. You can't, because the countdown is from 15 minutes. Yeah, I've looked in the galaxy map. Nothing there. Not that I could find. Doesn't matter. We'll maybe figure it out on the next one. Right, so here, this time what we can do is observe the jump from 10 forward. I'd rather look out the window than the captain's chair though, I think. But this time we'll see the jump happen. So, but just hearing it though is really cool as well. Because it's kind of left up to your imagination. You know when it said entering hyperspace? That part sounded really smart. And then there was that quieter period where it was said traversing hyperspace. But it was coming out of hyperspace that was really... I don't know, anticlimactic a little? Is it better from there? Or is it better from the captain's chair? So we're now looking at the window, the main window. But the lift's spinning around as well. And the main window's over here now. Honestly, if it wasn't for this pillow thing and these... Actually, it looks like a gaming chair. Yeah. Sponsored by GT Omega. Right, do I have a countdown from the captain? Yeah, there it is. Right, are we able to hang on, guys, with 12? Lockdown protocol. So is it after the 12? No, it's not, is it? It's when that reaches 5 minutes that we get the lockdown. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 phases. The cancel button replaces the set jump button. In which screen though? In the galaxy map or in the it has to be in the navigation map, right? So it can't be in this one. It has to be in the carrier management, yes? And also it would be cool if we can, if I had a screen up here that I could cancel the jump from here. Okay, ask and ye shall receive. The same way I set a jump. Oh, frick, okay, galaxy map within oh yeah, of course. Nice, nice, nice. And that's okay. And we can do this before lockdown. And of course I can do that remotely in my ship as well. Right, the galaxy map inside, it's the fleet carrier's galaxy map. Yeah, understood. Right, cool. And I love that in the captain's room you can do it from here as well, like this is...
Please conclude any remaining business in this system.
Do we all have to be sitting down? Please conclude any remaining business. Last orders, gentlemen, please. I don't even know if I have a bar on here. Strap in, guys. And the skylight as well, very cool. Yeah, honestly, the sounds in this, it's worth janking up the volume, isn't it, just to listen to this? I can, if you want, I can give you more volume. I'm going to turn mine up first, though. Okay, I've cranked mine up a little bit. Right, so I'm going to crank you guys' volume up. Right, do you hear the difference there? Remind me to put the volume back down again, though, because I have everything nicely set, and it's normally minus 6 decibels I have it at for the desktop audio. There's so much little tiny background noises, like little speech going on a intercom or radio or something. I wish these screens would change, you know, like one of them changing to the system that we're going to, any known information about it. Oh, carrier management's right here. I didn't even know that. So I can cancel the jump from here. Didn't even have to go in my office. Nicely thought out, Frontier. So yeah, we used 9% fuel on an almost maximum jump.
Carrier jump sequence is underway. Lockdown begins in 5 minutes.
Oh, 5 minutes? Okay. So, with 2.5 minutes to go. Surely it's 5 minutes when the ships get... Like if you're on the top of the ship, on the surface, it brings you in at the 5 minute phase, right? Over there it says sealed. Yeah, you would hope, right? This guy's trying to hack a piece of software so he doesn't get adverts on it. You can order a drink no. Bartender. I wonder which is bigger, right? This fleet carrier or that frickin' ship that I've got in Starfield? The fleet carrier, right? By a mile. Yeah. Fleet carrier, not even a competition. It's the fleet carrier. My ship in Starfield is massive, but it gets dwarfed by this thing. This is way, way bigger. Because if you think about it, my ship's big, but it's lengthwise, it's probably not much longer than a cutter or something like that. It's just that when you're in the cockpit of the one in Starfield, it looks like this. But then if you think about what's outside of here, it's a lot bigger ship. I wish we were a little bit higher up so we could see the nose a bit better. I'd love to see it all light up. You know those skins you can get for the ships where they've got like those luminous lines? Wouldn't it be cool if you had one for the fleet carrier, and then when you went into hyperjump or it was opening the hole to go through, everything on the ship, it just went like really fuzzy and glitchy. I don't know. I think they do a good job as it is, though. And those, yeah, those green engines at the back. I'm hearing more noise now. Something just happened. Yeah, so Lambda Eridani is a place I come that I've been, you know, 2 or 3 times just to take in the view. It's like I say, it's nothing super special, but it just looks kind of cool. It's like you've got a massive white star and then a purple star much further out, but it has rings, and when you go into the rings, if you look one way, you've got the big purple star, the T Tauri, and then if you look the other way, in the distance, you've got the brightness of the big white star. And if I'm not mistaken, the rings are quite dusty as well, I think. It just looked cool the first time I went there, and I've been back a couple of times just for shits and giggles, I guess. And it just so happens that this is en route to the Spirograph Nebula as well, which I'm convinced is way less than 500 light years away. So we should use up, what, 9, 18, so that'll be 36, maybe 45% of fuel for this and the journey back. Alright, temporarily suspended. Bartender can't serve anymore. Okay, I'm shutting up now. Take it all in.
Attention. Carrier has entered pre-flight lockdown.
Oh, so that reflection in the top window is this light there, and then this reflection is this one, or is this both of them the same? Anyway. Phase 2. Securing the... Oh, those background ambient noises, so... They feel so distant. With 5.1 surround sound, guys, it's most of it's coming from behind me, and it feels in the distance and very echoey. It's gorgeous. That felt like it was above or below me. Oh, he's done so many jumps in his life. He's seen them. He's seeing one, seeing them all. He's hooked on that word game he's playing. He's put his pad down now. Do you think he'll keep it down for the jump? That would be a hellish little detail. He's put the pad away, guys. Is he going to get it back out? Would you call somebody that you teach to use a tablet your Padawan? Right. Here we go. He has put the freaking tablet down. 500 light years is the maximum mouse. And we're just about to jump 486, I think it is. Yeah, he's put the pad down for the jump. Has anyone noticed that detail before? Oh, it's gone all dark.
Attention. Counting down to jump. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
God, my subwoofer is absolutely vibrating like hell. My floor is vibrating, guys. That's where the subwoofer is. they need to fix that. They need to fix that end bit so it's a smooth exit out of there. Oh! We need a smoother exit from that tunnel. Lights back on. Damn, that was so good. The way it entered that hole that it punched through space was just brilliant. The exit was such an anticlimactic thing though, because it just, oh, we're there. But then if you think about it, if you're on the other side and you see the carrier coming in, it doesn't pop in. It comes through that cloud really slowly. So it needs to be shown from the inside as well. Oh God, I hope they fix that. Yeah, the sound is just freaking epic. It's so good. And I have my subwoofer. It's just sitting on a little square, well, of about, it's a centimeter thick square of polystyrene, you know, to cushion, you know, like bass. And my floor was still vibrating. The bass sounds on it are just freaking nuts. Yeah. They need to sort out that exit though. Was it always like that, the exit? It was just so abrupt. But yeah, the rest of it though was absolutely spot on. Like you really feel the what's the word? That just before it jumps, that feeling begins with I don't know what it's called. Yeah, that. Like that expectation of waiting for it to jump. And then or you get all that lightning and stuff. Oh God, volume down now.
Ship release confirmed. The launch underway.
Orion Nebula? I think so. Right? Right, where are you? Oh, 50 light years. What? Oh, yeah. What's my jump range on this? Okay. Then that's not right. How the hell? Is it because the stars are so spaced out? How is that? I've got a 31 jump range and that's 50 light years away. And you're telling me that... Oh yeah, there's nothing in the middle here. Yeah, there's nothing in the middle. We have to go all the way around. We can't make that? Nope. This one? Nope. Oh, permit! It's a permit system, so we have to navigate around it. Ah, you... Okay. And we do have a scoop, do we not? Yes. Okay, 5 jumps. Oh, well, there you go. No lightning on these jumps. Yeah, I know. I think there's there's some permit locked areas which I think are just used for Frontier to play around in, to test stuff. Because what other reason could it possibly be? Unless the matrix is broken in those systems. Now, how far away is Spirograph from here? 320? I couldn't even guess. 300 something, perhaps? Yeah, so we're literally going down, across, and back up to get to it. Fair enough. This is the furthest out my carrier's been, by the way. I haven't used it. And all the time through Distant Worlds, I've been paying 10 million a week, 10 million a week, 10 million a week, and I've never made use of it. Should be descanning, shouldn't I? Yeah, look, you can build here and everything. Oh, I wonder if you can build in 69 Lambda Eridani. It'd be a long way to come for a cup of tea, though. Just put a space station right next to that ringed star. More bits! Hi, more bits! I will accept Risty. I was going to say something there. Oh, I'll leave it. Oh, you got the HOTAS. Oh, cool, cool, nice. All right. Have you used it, though? And if so, you're having fun with it? For Elite or something else, perhaps? I mean, I know you don't need a HOTAS for this. You probably need... Not for Elite, but you probably need 2 twin joysticks. I don't know. But on my to-do list is learn to fly a helicopter in Flight Sim. That is on my to-do list. Because I just want to be able to take off, fly places, and just land in places where I can't land a freaking aeroplane. There's no way this is undiscovered. Right, guys, 69 Lambda Eridani. Let's jump in. And then you'll get here, and you're going to say, what the hell was all the fuss about? So it's a Class B blue-white star as we go in. And thankfully, it is not permit locked. Will they let us build here, though? It'd be nice to have a little platform here. But we're like, I mean, what are we from Shinny? What are we? Shin. 818. And from Spyro, $302. Okay. Okay. This is the place. Eridani 5. It's not worth claiming though. I mean, yeah, you can build here, but there's one landable planet. There's some rings on one planet only, and then there's nothing close by. No shops. There's nothing. Yeah, it's probably actually not worth doing it. Okay, so I mean, if I target that, well, how does it work anyway? I've forgotten how it works. Do you have to go into the system colonization suite? I don't think I'll be claiming anything here though, because I mean, what is there really? Invalid location. So what how do you do it again? Do you have to approach that thing? Can we do it? No. No, it won't maneuver quick enough. Is that the local star that we just came to? Yep. We shot straight past. So did we just approach that thing? I actually can't remember how you do it. Put into carrier as a commodity. And then when needed, transfer to a ship and donate back to carrier. Ah. Look at that view, guys. Oh, nebula in the background, I think. Which I didn't even know there was one, but okay. This SC suite, invalid location, is for settlements. It's not... Yeah, it's for settlements. You need to go into the system colonization map, and for that you need to be in a station. Right, so if we go to the other side, yeah, so I like coming here because the view is really cool. But what I do is I plop it into the rings here. I can't remember. Do I go close to this T-Tauri star? I think so. I think we get it in close here, somewhere like here, in the bright rings. Let's go in the bright rings. Ensuring that we have the local star. Yeah, it's fine. I think it's underneath us though, so we need to boost through to the other side. Remember when I said that I remembered it was a bit dusty? So we want to now just punch our way kind of through a little bit. And if we look up, so yeah, we need to go further down. But you've got this on one side, but we do need to go further in. Okay, so you get something like this. It needs to be a bit brighter though. Let's see if we can go up. right? So you have a view like this, which is just these light rays, I think, is coming from the local star that's behind us. Or it's either coming from this T-Tower, but I don't know how bright that is. But you can just see the planet underneath. And depending how much you want to see the planet is how low or high you go, right? And then if you turn around, hopefully we can see... Oh, great. Someone's blocked the view. Nope. We're going to have to have a look at it. Right, so it's there. Okay, so we need to punch the ship down a little. Try not to hit anything. Look how dusty this is. Right, there it is. It's starting to poke through now. There you go. And if you get the right level, you can, look at that, you can really make a nice screenshot. Like if I punch it down, press something. Nope. I'm trying to get it off. Okay, don't want hard points. I'm trying to point it to... Oh, I know what I can do. Quick and easy, cheap way to do it is just point to Lambda Eridani 4. Nope, it's still in the way. 10A. There we go. And then we can turn off the hood. Eventually. Or... so you get like this. Might as well take some screenshots while we're here. Directly behind you is this, which you can just sink further down. So if we drop it down a little, probably want to be turned around for this one, just to determine how cloudy we want this for a screenshot. I mean, look at everything up in this top left corner here. Just looking so cool. Yeah, it's just a nice view. It's all we came for. And all these people call them God rays, but I think the correct phrase is crepuscular, right? Crepuscular rays. You can just see them all just coming through, like almost as if they're coming from that point in the middle there, just where all those asteroids are. And they're all just, you know, just emanating from that single point. Look at that. And if I was to just invoke a little bit of thrusting, she said. In fact, if I bring the camera down a little, see if I can do that. And then just... and you can just get some super nice screenshots, right? Well, it'll be interesting to come back here when they've done that lighting upgrade, right? And just see what it's like here and how different it is. So maybe taking screenshots now and then referring back to these later. And if you've got a nice agile ship, you can have fun in the asteroids. Oh God, this is ridiculous rotation. Ooh, I was about to say, don't get killed, because God knows where it would put me back, hopefully on the carrier. The rotation on this is nuts. I mean, it's barely controllable. Look at that, what on earth? But it's so... and there's Orion Nebula right there, but it's so dusty that the star, the sun rays are just about poking through. It's cool, isn't it? These are the kind of places you'd want to see on Distant Worlds. Like, it would be, like a place like this, I think would be marked as a point of interest. if we can just keep climbing. Like, it's cool, right? Oh, and using thrusters to orbit it? Oh, it would kill me. Look at that, man, it's got dark regions. Didn't touch it. Is this one of those mineable? That's the lights. Yeah. And I just like the fact that A, this is a ringed T-Tauri star, and it's ringed with asteroid belts which are so dense with dust. And then you have this bright B-class star which will poke through the dust if you're at the right, well, it's poking through anyway, but it'll just look cool when you get at that right altitude. Is it altitude? Because there's no sea level or anything. Height? Isn't there another word? Height, altitude, and I don't know. I think there's another word, but can't remember what it is. But yeah, and the way that the dust cloud just separates between space and the start of the dust cloud, the way it's so blended in. Where do you see that normally? Elevation. Yeah, there you go. That's it. Yeah. I knew it couldn't be altitude and height, because height is like from the ground. Altitude, well, in planes is above sea level. And then, yeah, elevation. Yeah, I'll go with that. So yeah, neat, right? Yeah, let's get back to the carrier and go see Spirograph. And we'll see if we can get the mollusks to come to our ship by putting the lights on, because that's what they do. No, we don't want that. We want the carrier. I wonder if we have to... I wonder if it's the same route back or if it will give us something a bit different. 4 jumps? How do you calculate that then? Oh. Are we... Is it because we're on less fuel? So... Okay, I'm not going to fuel scoop for a couple of jumps then, because I think the second jump is a long one, and if I fuel scoop we might not make it. So... Oh, no, it doesn't do it that way, does it? It doesn't do it based on... It does it based on a full tank of fuel, Elite Dangerous does. Hang on, before we jump. What did you guys think then of this? Was it worth coming? I mean, it was worth doing the carrier jump, wasn't it? You got that, and then like almost like 180 degrees you got this. Galactic core over there, and Orion. I don't know, are we on the right side? Is Orion underneath? It might be underneath us. Yeah. Yeah, it's nice, isn't it? I love the dust density though. The light effects inside it are so nice. Rusty Worlds 1 exploration trip, and you don't have to jump anywhere, you just have to spectate. Rusty's tours. Everybody back on board. We're going now to the
fuel scooping.
Right, I'm gonna take a chance here, guys, as we scoop at a very low rate. So let's go to carrier management. I'm going to set the countdown going now. Nav, map. It's my first time using the carrier properly. Spyro. Right, can you get me in there? like in it. Okay. We're going directly into the system. There you go, that's just burned off the fuel we've scooped. Yeah, if I filled up too much, for example, if we were using the Galaxy plotter and I filled up too much and we didn't have fuel to jump, oh sorry, we were too full of fuel to jump, I would use the overcharge to burn off the fuel so the jump range would go up enough. Little tricks. Yeah, cooldown. I think it's 5 minutes for the cooldown. So at least if the countdown's already started, we won't have to wait so long when we get there. But we should be back for tea. So I've been out in the black for God knows 3 months, and then first time I stream with it, and I'm back out here again. What's going on? Oh, plasma slug railgun, but that would take a while, right? Yeah, the overcharge is good. On the Mandalay, it would take a little while to go down, I suppose. Python would consume it. Actually, Python 2 would consume it, but it would overheat at the same time. So would the Type 8. I think we can scoop a little now. I don't know what my max fuel flow rate is on this. 343? Okay. I remember because that's how much horsepower a E46 M3 is. Oh, it's filling up pretty quickly. And it's only a class 4. It's good enough.
Fuel scooping complete.
Oh, nice. Perfect. It completed just as we got out of there. Just want to have a look. I'm just going to fuel scoop here, take a quick look at the heat vents on this, because I think the heat vents... Is it this ship that uses the same round heat vents as the Mandalay? There is another new ship that came out that uses it. I don't know if it's the Lynx or the Kestrel. We'll have a look now. I do like them. They look really nice. It might be the Lynx though, because I think there's more of them. Let's have a look.
Fuel scooping complete.
Yeah, it's not this one. So where's the heat vents on this? Do they open? Are they underneath? Oh, they are different. Jesus. Okay, so they're about the same size. The caps are very different, and they come out a lot more. All right, so let's step away, and we should see them disappear back in the ship. I wonder if it uses them on overcharge. Does it stop rotating when they're in? Right, so we're Super Cruise overcharged now. No, it doesn't use them. Right, well my carrier's here, guys, so we've got to get back to it. And it's in the opposite direction. Very quick hop. Next stop, Spirograph Neb. Why don't you get blinded by the sun? Didn't they? I think I read somewhere that it's that the glass on the cockpits are. Oh no, it's not the cockpit glass, is it? Is it? What happens when the cockpit glass gets smashed and you look at the sun? Does your helmet go on straight away and then your helmet visor protects you? Anyway, there is protection. Yeah, it took ages, right? Yeah, I'd imagine. Overcharge is just nice and quick way burning off fuel. It's only like if you're maybe like less than a light year too fat on fuel, you know. I love those engines, they're just so alien.
Attention, this carrier has scheduled a hyperspace jump. Please conclude any remaining business in this system prior to departure.
I would love to get on board quick enough that we can disembark and see this jump appearing inside the nebula. I don't know if it will though, will it? Yeah, the whole system is the nebula, isn't it? Let's see. How can you assist me? Bacon and egg sandwich, a pork pie and a cup of tea. Healthy stuff. Right. Let's go back to the... This time we won't go into the captain's chair, we'll go to the window.
No gravity.
You're allowed to stand during a hyperjump, right? Yeah. Some guard coming along saying, sit down, sir. You have to sit down, sir, or we'll shoot you. Loitering is a crime. Okay. 7 minutes we were, so that's fine. We knocked 7 minutes off the waiting time. Yep. You should be saluting me, boy. Actually, though, you can't see too much from here, right? I mean, we see this. Captain's chair is a better view then. What if we were up here in the command deck, but we were stood up? If you face the rear, you get left behind. Go and watch the engines. Oh yeah, now you're talking. But we don't get, like from the captain's chair, it's perfectly positioned to have that in this information in view and all of this, right? If we sit down, hello? If we sit down here, you've got that screen on the top in view and all, so it's brilliant. It's brilliant for that. But from here we get to see all the carrier. I can't move now. Frontier, what you doing? You've stuck me. Whoa, slow down. Speed up. Now, that would be a screenshot. Once the lightning starts, you got the view from Captain there looking. Yeah, it was so cool that, well, actually, I don't know. I was about to say that the guy put his iPad down, the guy on the bottom of the screen there. He did put it down like a minute or 30 seconds before the jump. What's going on here? That's me, stood up, and we're waiting to jump to Spirograph Nebula. Reactor light, yeah. From Specsavers. Wonder what it would look like from the bar. You know, if I have one, where we can just see the side view out the side window. Maybe we try one of those views. 5 minutes. Two and a half minutes and lockdown begins. Put down your glasses. It's actually quite a smooth ride, really. Oh yeah, Blog Talk does it? Come on, last orders, gentlemen. Oh, I don't want to go. Come on, you've had enough. I've fucking had enough. Get out of here. Oh, please head to the seating area. I guess they want me to sit down. I don't have to be on the command deck though, do I? I can sit anywhere I want. Anywhere I want. Do. I'll have to look up here next time as well. When we go through the tunnel. That's Witchhead Nebula. Oh, that's what it was that was behind that white star then. It was, yeah, it was the Witchhead Nebula behind it. The white star of the 69 Lambda Eridani. Oh, I should have screenshotted that then. So what are we going to be now? Like 1,100, 1,200 light years away from Shinny? Bloody hell. Carrier services have been temporarily suspended, as have a few pirates, until their necks are broken. Right. 2.5 minutes. We're in phase 2 now. Please swallow the rest of your sandwich before the carrier departs. Yeah, I was thinking about sitting in the bar. Do they let you sit in the bar? Because they have a window that it's got a side view, right? It's got a side view going out, so that would be nice. Well, maybe. It wouldn't be as good a view as what we get from here, obviously. That sound is so epically good. So yeah, there's a few space games out there, right? You know, No Man's Sky and on, you know, Starfield, Star Citizen. But for sound, does any of them beat this? Really? The hyper jumps look cool in some of the games as well, but the Fleet Carrier one is really nice visually and audibly. I nearly said sonically there, but it's audibly. Oh, it puts you. Oh, it does put you in the command chair. All right. So this is the only view I can see the jump. Okay. 1 minute for departure. For some, this may be a brown trouser moment, if it is your first jump. Rest assured, the ship will traverse the hyperjump tunnel safely. There is nothing to worry about. Bing bong. BD12, okay, I guess that's the official name for the Spirograph Nebula. Unless can it land like outside of where it's supposed to be going?
Attention. Counting down to jump. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Punching the hole and screenshot. Oh, those red clouds look really good. Exiting. Slowly, slowly. Slowly. Clouds clear slowly, come on. Oh yeah, look, we're right in the nebula, look. Welcome to my favorite nebula. Because I have got friends here. Okay, they're mollusks, but they're still my buddies. Look how bright this is. Right, let's go downstairs, get a screenshot, and then we'll go see my friends. I think they're called gourd mollusks, right? And they react to light, which is what you mentioned earlier, react to light. There's the witch head over there. A couple of screenshots just for... Ooh. That lit up nice. Where's the wave? There you go. You. Yes, you can. That's right. You can see the carrier if you know where to position yourself. Because I think like a moment before, when the carrier enters the tunnel, it pops up a point of interest or a USS on your screen, right? On your navigation panel, and you can, if you can get there quick enough, yes, you can see the carrier jump in. Yeah, absolutely true. Right. Last time I was here enticing my friends, it was on the Anaconda. But they know my signal, guys. They know. I'll give them a little signal. Let's get fueled and launch.
Disengaged. Ship departure confirmed.
Okay. Look at this. What the hell? What is this? Which head over there? Yeah, that over there. Right. Barnes loop, that's it. Right, so we're jumping into here, guys. Notable Stella. There's a... yeah, Barnes loop. And then what's... okay. Playing the mass lock of the ship. Lovely green, relaxing green neb, green and greeny blue. Disengage at 2, I think. I pressed the wrong button. I don't know how. I'm sure my finger was on it, but I'll take that. Oh, let's get a screenshot of that bastard. With and without the ship. See, guys, places I bring you. Some of you have been here before, right, though? Anyway, we need to be here. Wow, okay. How close to the rings is this, or is it on the other side? Because if it's on the other side, I don't think that reticle goes dotted. Look at the shadow on the planet and the thing. Yeah, look, all the hotspots. I've been here before. It's on the other side, I think. So what I'm going to do is try and look at it side on, or as close as I can get, which is not that. Yeah, okay, there. We'll approach it side on first. Yeah, okay. It's definitely this side. So why did I... no, I didn't. It was just... I completely overshot it. And the frickin' thing won't slow down. I actually think it might be in the rings itself. Hopefully it'll have us disengage before we get to the rings. It's going to be tight though. No, it's good. Right, so spiky dudes, obviously, but we're not interested in spikies. Even though, well, we could scan them. Okay, didn't mean to bring the weapons out. Now, where's my friends? So, let's find out. If we go a little bit down, and then go to where most of the jellies are, which, I don't know, I guess over here. Just point, have a little bit of speed, and we're waiting for mollusks, mollusks, fucking hell, to come up. And again, look at this view here. Don't know why the legs came out. Certainly didn't command it. I want to keep it under 100. Oh, is it? Oh, is it those? Yeah, it is. It's very good mollusks. Okay, so now we're going to approach one. Okay, I don't know why the weapons are coming out with that. That should not be happening. Whoa, 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 whoa! Ooh, sorry, my friend. Okay, now what? I want to see, I want the distance between us to stop. Didn't mean to punch him out the way. Right, let's get to within 100. $50 meters. I'm going to put the lights on. And here he comes. He's coming to say hi.
Cannot comply.
So don't. Is he gonna come over? Here he comes. And that's because we have the lights on. Look at this screenshot, for God's sake. He's gonna go away and come back, go away and come back. Here he comes. If I turn my lights off, he'll stop. Look at this screenshot, Dirk. Guys, look at this. Isn't it beautiful? Just that silhouette of me in the cockpit as well. Just hear the sound that he makes when he's coming over. Let's see if we can get a different view here. So I'm going to turn my light, when he comes over, I'm going to turn the lights off. Okay, my lights are off. Now look. Just aimlessly floating. Lights on. Hey! I thought we were buddies. I discovered this by accident the first time I came to Elite Dangerous. Not Elite Dangerous. The first time I came to this nebula. Some decent detail on that thing. I should rename the stream Rusty is Home, and then he went away again. Yes, Garfield, yep, exactly. Oh, I'm glad you guys are seeing this like for the first time and that. Yeah, they react to your headlights, and there's some with electricity as well. Or, well, at least there's some Lagrange clouds with electricity, and I think the mollusks have them as well, right? So and they can damage your ship. Let's bring the ship in a bit closer. Whoa! Dude, frickin' hell, how close! With the Anaconda, I was playing with him with the nose. He was coming right up to the nose of the ship, and I would just use the tip of the nose just to bonk him up in the air a little bit. He's decided to stay up there now. I wonder what the distance is for him to stop reacting. No, he's coming. He's coming. And the moment I turn the lights off, all that green trail that he's leaving is gone. Cool, eh? Worth coming. Just to say hi to a little mollusk. And there's a few of them. And they'll all do the same thing, obviously. Yoo-hoo! Lights on, lights off. Ooh! I think, yeah, he kind of goes on a little route and... Oh, my ship had forward motion on it. Sorry, mollusk. Where are you now? Are you behind? Oh, did I lose my friend? Let's see if I can get him back. No, the light's already on. Oh, he shot straight past because my ship was going forward. Alright, let's see if we can find him. He's behind us. Nah, he's good, he's good. So, can you maybe, I don't know, can you see why it's my favorite nebula? Here we go. So there's like 150 meters he can come at you from. But he's already calculated his path, and if you move forward as he's coming towards you, I think he might bang into you. But normally I play little... I can't... This ship won't do it because it's too small. He doesn't come close enough. With the Anaconda, maybe because its lights are a bit further back, he comes right up to the tip of the nose and just beyond it, and I can just little, you know, just crack him with the nose a little. See how he adjusts his course? So if I go backwards a little bit, I know you can't see the movement forwards. So forwards now, look. Because I'm going forward and he's coming at me. But he's aiming for where I was when he started on the way back. Yeah, we're in the Spirograph Nebula. These are the Viride something mollusks, and the ship lights attract them. Viride gourd mollusks. So I did say gourd mollusk, I just didn't remember the Viride bit. Yeah, so the lights are making him come forward and backwards. And he'll just do that all day, just backwards and forwards. And the other two things on the contacts, oh yeah, we got a couple more. Should we go and say hi to them? See you later, matey. We're going to go and see your other friends. There's two here. Do you think we can attract two of them over? Do you think they'll both... Oh my god. Guys, we got two of them. I've never done two before like this. But it's just so cool that we're actually interacting with these life forms. They need to get in tune with each other. Looks like they're doing different speeds. I wonder if me rotating the ship towards one more than the other So one's got a bit more light on him than the other one has. I wonder if it'll speed them up. So I'll just edge forward a little tiny bit. Okay, have we got them in unison? No, because the one on the right's going further back. And they do have their own sounds as well, right? You can hear them. There you go. Oops. Man, these colors and everything are just so nice. Is there a... I think there's a place we can dock around here as well. I'm not the only fleet carrier here either. So what we can do is... Yeah, we can find out in a minute. Yeah, okay. So let's go to Galaxy Map. And then we go to Standard Map, right? Sorry, not that one. Or that one. Guys. Oh, there. Okay. So this isn't what we want, but I'm not sure if it's on here. No, I think it's user data. Yeah. Visited. Is visited really what we want though? What I want is population. Let's go to population. So I don't remember. Yeah, that'll do. I don't remember if there's any systems close by that have got populations. The Witch Head for sure, but it looks like there's nothing closer. Ryan, yeah, the first... no, not the first nebula I came to. No, my first... If you go back on my channel and look at my very, very first video ever, it was to the Trachea Nebula, which was like heading in the direction of Sagittarius, but nowhere near getting there. And then I came here in an ASP, and I discovered in this region my very first black hole, undiscovered because it was early days of Elite. Oh, come on, there's got to be a populated system. Oh, I know why. The slider's too high. The slide's too high. Okay, so now do you have anything near where I am? No. So these are all populated systems, and they're 228 light years away, which in my ship would be 12 jumps. Evangelist. Abandoned port. They're all abandoned, aren't they? We did have a Thargoid attack here, right? Ages ago. Have they just decimated everything then? So, nowhere's populated anywhere? Well, yeah, population. They can't all be abandoned then. Tell me I selected system map. That is. So how do you have a population? Okay. Oh, sorry. See you guys. It's been fun, you know, interacting with you. Have a ride. Free ride on me. Well, oh, I wonder if... See, now I get guilty feelings like those two were friends and I've separated them and they'll never find each other again. Well, if you thought that was worth a like, guys... Right, where is... Oh, look at all these hotspots, man. Let's clamber on board. It's another dusty... Oh, what a shot. Apart from that freaking asteroid in the way. There you go. Yeah, lovely system. The colors are amazing. The virid mollusks are friendly, at least if you have a light. Yeah, there was. It's amazing though that the places are still abandoned. I wonder if there's any background work you could do to get the place populated again. It's really cool, this game at times, isn't it? Ooh! Wouldn't slow down. We need overcharged retro thrusters. Yeah, this just... Every now and again there's just something that this game brings. Yeah, Chloe Sedaci is in the Witch Head. She'll still be operating. But there isn't 145,000 of her. Unless that's how many slaves she's got. Not that she traffics in those things, of course. Oh! Hey, there's a frickin' point. Is Chloe Sedaci an engineer that I've unlocked before? I don't know if I've ever been to her because I thought, well, there's no point because everything I need I can get from other engineers. But while I'm here, no, I can't, can I? I can't unlock her. I don't think so. Because of the requirements, you have to bring what she wants. You have to bring from the bubble, right? Let's see. Dude, I'm having a screenshot of this. This ship looks like Starborn without the wings. Bastard. Pressed the wrong button. Yeah, trading slaves. Oh yeah, back in the day. Robigo, right? Robigo and taking people like 400 light years and making money that way. Was it Robigo we were doing it at? Right, let me just have a quick looky-see.
Docking successful. Ship is secure. Your ship has docked, Commander.
Oh, Chloe. No. 25 sensor fragments. Now, A, where the hell do we get that from? B, could there be a fleet carrier in the Witchhead selling these for a ridiculous price? And C, because the Witchhead has been Thargoid done in, will there be sensor fragments lying around? Oh, Camius, yes. I remember taking stuff from Robigo. I don't think it was waste though. I had to do 400 light years for the missions. And I don't think they gave you a specific place to go. Oh yeah, no, they did. Yeah. And like, it was those days when you would jump into, you'd have a pirate on your ass, right? And then you would jump into a new system. And before you had a chance to field scoop, the bastard would be there to interdict you, which was ridiculous. So 263 light years, guys, is Chloe. So if I go to Inara and ask it if we can find if there's any sensor fragments near Shenbei, right? And include fleet carriers in that, maybe. Let's have a look. Sensor fragments. Okay. Yeah, that's not going to work, is it? Thargoid, very rare. Don't think I'm in the right place, so Elite Dangerous. And commodities, I guess. Would it be there? Nope. Nope. Thargoid sensor. So it's a component, but it doesn't tell me where to get them from. Like if there's any fleet carriers that may have them. So, I didn't want engineer help, you just didn't move the mouse down far enough. So what we can do is go to the galaxy map. This is a very long shot. Put Shenbei up on the screen. System map it, because I've obviously been there. And we have fleet carriers. Now, do any of them have a name like sensor fragments here? What if one of those has got some? I mean, there's no way to know, is there? But we've got 8 chances. What's the maximum amount of carriers you can have in a system? Can I fit in there? Maybe they've got sensor fragments here. But where would they keep getting them stocked up from? So, okay, my question first is then, is the Witchhead Nebula on the way back? Yeah, it kind of is. So, all right. I guess we can make a jump there. %78% fuel now. We're good, we're good. Plus I'll put in a purchase order for tritium. Oh, I have put one in, yeah. We'll get some more later. And if anyone's mining for tritium and they want to just help fuel this up, you know, we have some more adventures later on. Okay, so let's go here and open the galaxy map. Go to Shenbei. Okay, we are going to jump there and we'll check out the carriers, see if anyone's got sensor fragments on them. You couldn't remember how to play. Yeah, it's understandable. If you've been away for a while, you need to shake the rust off a bit, and also it depends how long you've been away, but it's probably changed quite a bit. Just want to try and grab a shot of this. Actually, that's a nice shot. And then we'll come further back to the engines. What is that underneath? There's such a load of gubbins underneath. Also, let me speed the camera up a little. So the 10 forward position, we can see all of this, can't we? So is it in this trench, the window? I think it must be this way. Come on. Oh, they're barrels. Okay. Right, so yeah, so it's here, up on this thing. And the captain's chair, as you can see, is up there. Take another shot of that. Right, where's iPad guy? There he is. Oh, look at that white sun flare mixing in with the nebula there. It looks a bit weird twisting around like that, but that is neat. God, this is some gorgeous stuff, man. Been playing for 3 months, took part in the recent city. 8 years! Yeah, it's a little bit different now. We can go on the surface. We've got fleet carriers. On-foot combat. I mean... yeah. Wow, 8 years. Holy crap. Well, it's nice that you've come back to it, man. There's so many new ships as well. You know, and when you're on foot, you've got suits and weapons which you can engineer. You can buy them pre-engineered if you skirt the outsides of the bubble and go to populated places, you know, but maybe low population places around the outskirts of the bubble. And you can pick up pre-engineered weapons and suits sometimes.
No gravity. Magnetic contact.
We did set the countdown, right? Yeah, I've not unlocked Chloe Sedaci yet. How long have I been in the game now? 10.5 years? Well, really it's not me if you haven't, and Dark Side Bob, if you haven't seen the carrier jump before, and you want to stick around, you're about to see this carrier jump 500. Well, it can jump 500 light years, but it's only going to do 280 something at the moment. Which is lazy. I could have flown there myself in 12 jumps. I would have done it before the countdown of this 15 minutes was up. But then I would have had to come back for it. Nice area here though, eh? Some nice views, especially we're in a nebula, looking at a nebula, and there's with another nebula above us. And this is the side view I was talking about. But it looks like even if I plonked myself here, it would be cool to see the jump from here though. You know, I did see too much. Maybe we should just sit here and see what it does. I haven't been into Star Citizen for a while. Yeah. What's that? This is crap since I think Kestrel update. There are no NPCs in the bar anymore. Oh, on your fleet carrier? See, there's the countdown over there, look. So if we sat here, you've got the countdown there. Yo, Monroe! Get me an iced tea or an iced coffee or something. I don't think we'll pick up any sensor fragments, to be honest. It's literally getting 25 of them in your ship with a anti-corrosive cargo rack, yeah? And then putting the ship on the carrier and then coming over. We'll have to do that another time though. I'll stay here and we'll see what happens. If it automatically plonks me into the captain's chair. But yeah, there is no one here, right? I mean, and there's nobody at the front either. I'm sure we had two green people, greenly dressed, but maybe they've left now because the nebula's clashing with the clothes they're wearing. You can't expect me to wear green in the Spirocraft Nebula. So two things are going to happen. We'll stay here and see the jump from the side windows, or we'll get transported to the captain's chair and we'll see the jump from the front. Oh, you don't need anti-corrosive racks. Ah. I thought when you picked them up on the SRV, you needed those. I think you pick them up in the SRV and then... You might be right, I don't know. Where to get sensor fragments. Collecting sensor fragments. Oh yeah, the crash Thargoid interceptors in the Pleiades. The fastest motion is to visit a crashed Thargoid ship and destroy Thargoid sensors. Yeah, so you destroy the sensors with an SRV and it gives you... It breaks into the... A sensor comes out of it. So HIP 17403. Planet A4A. Use a detailed surface scanner. Drive your SRV to the wreckage. Yeah, I've done this before. And... I'd have to put some cargo on this ship though. But it would mean taking the carrier over to the Pleiades and then bringing it back here. So maybe we can do that another time. And I really would like to... It's the same for Professor Palin, apparently. You need 25 for him as well. And the way it's spelled Chloe Sedaci on this AI response is ridiculous. Spelt Chloe with a K, and Sedaci instead of S-E, no, S-E-D-A-S-I, right? Sedaci. It's put Chloe Sadisi, S-A-D-I-S-I, Sadisi. You know I'm easy. Do 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 do. Okay. Well. Please head to the command deck seating area. No. Are you going to lock me down onto the seat? Put those metal straps over my arms like a James Bond villain. And don't frickin' move. Like if you don't go to the command chair, it'll jump aborted. Captain is not in his seat. The pressure of the captain's arse on the seat is what triggers the jump. So yeah, we've done a decent thing, right? We've done a couple of missions in the bubble, and then 69 Eridani, then we came to Spirograph here, and now we're going off near the Witch Head. Uh-oh, that's a red one. It's going to transport me there, isn't it? Let's go. Let's go. I don't want to push my luck. You have been escorted. I'm the captain, you bastards. Oh, a mine of salt. That guy's going to be putting his iPad away soon. What a nice place to dock this was, though. 229 light seconds from the little mollusks. Yeah, the peasant seats, yeah. The pleb row. Stand by. We're jumping again for the fourth time. How much do I want to... I think 5 billion for the fleet carrier, isn't it? Yeah, 5 billion. That's just for the fleet carrier as it is. To put in things like Genomics and stuff like that. I don't know. I can't remember if the bar costs extra. It's going to cost you more, and then you have to pay... I have to pay like just over 10 million a week for upkeep. Here we go. 1 minute countdown. Spirograph. Oh, it's nice to come back here, man. The like 69 Lambda Eridani in here. Two of my places to visit in my places to visit book, you know, because they just got nice views. And the Bubble Nebula was really cool before they changed the lighting. Doesn't look quite as nice as before. Here we go. Engines are spooling. It's gonna have to cut a hole in space right where that frickin' star is. How is it going to manage this? Alright guys, strap in. The guy's put his iPad down and we are about to go. Shenwei, here we come. This is like taking the Channel train. Oh, okay, it's happening right in front of us. In the tunnel we go. Is that the light from the star, just the remnant of it? Hello, Mark. Yo, I've had a Carrier for a while, I just haven't been using it. Yeah, this part is disappointing, I have to say. The sudden come out... Are the lights coming on? Turn the lights back on then. We've still got the emergency lights on here. Oh, here we go. Too deep. Yeah. How come you get to sit there and I couldn't sit where I wanted? Right, fleet carriers. So we need to filter them out here, or filter them back in again, I should say. Right, I guess... Well, I was going to say I guess we do them in order, but I don't know. I have to try and remember which ones I've been to. Alright, let me see if I can do this. So let's visit the Forge first, as in Geordie La Forge. Oh, wait a minute. Docking access, squadron and friends. Okay, we can't go there. Alright, good thing I noticed that. So Carnica, which is somebody who steals cars. Carnica. Right, Carnica it is. Yeah, the sound is brilliant, really.
Clamps released. Move clear.
Right, so where is the witch head? We must be really close. Look at all those stars in a row as well. It would be nice if the nebula that we have in the game didn't use templates anymore, you know, they just all had their own unique look. Like, one of my favorite ones is Vel Nebula West. The problem is there's no systems actually inside the nebula, but there is a system that's just on the edge of it, and you can still get a decent view. And Vel Nebula West is pink and blue. Oh yeah, blog to what the corny jokes will be there until I stop breathing, I suppose.
Permission granted. Please approach your designated landing pad in good time.
What do you call a Spaniard who's had his motor vehicle stolen? Carlos. That was one of mine. Definite signs of a Brit, yeah. Nicked. No, it's also German. Ah, nicked. Sveinen. Yeah. Anyway, right, Carrier. Would you happen to have, in my wildest dreams, no. I don't think anyone's going to have any.
Landing clamp disengaged. Please watch for traffic during departure.
Right, so we've done car stealer. So let's go to TCG. Let's cross that off the list. TCG, crossed off Karnica. The closest ones. That was a mistake. Yeah, I've tried Inara. Doesn't tell me anything. I mean, you can feel free to have a look, but I couldn't find any information on it. Well, I found information on sensor fragments, but if you type in sensor, it doesn't come up. I don't think anyone's going to be going to Thargoid crash ships, smashing open Thargoid sensors, grabbing fragments, bringing them on carriers, unless they're going to charge an absolute frickin' fortune for each one, like a couple of million for each one or something. If they've got them, if they have them here and they say like $1 million each, so it'd be 25 million, I'll pay it, because it will just save a lot of time. My hands and fingers are slipping off my joystick because I'm sweaty. Sweaty the bush kangaroo. $30 million? So what do I have to do then? Just drop them off on the planet's surface and then smash them up? Yeah, I think we're not going to get lucky here. If I was in a big ship and somebody had like a load of them at a decent price, I'd probably come and drop some tritium in for him as well. Let's just try one more, guys, because I'm hungry and I need to scran. Wuhan Market. Okay. Isn't that where the COVID virus started? In a market in Wuhan? I think it is. It started in a fridge in Wuhan.
We hope to see you again, Commander.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
That's actually one of my favorite Queen songs. That Save Me, is it? Yeah. It started up so well. That one. Sometimes the noise, I feel like I'm in overcharge and I'm not. There we go. Do 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 do. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh. Come to Wuhan Market. We promise if you come to Wuhan Market, you'll never leave. Okay, I won't start any fires.
A landing pad has been assigned to you, Commander.
Sounds like I've got some loose rivets there. And Chloe Sedaci is in this system as well. No! No! They're not even selling a COVID vaccine here. Alright. Well, I guess I'm just gonna make my way back to my ship. We can do it in the bubble, right? We'll pick up the sensor fragments in the Pleiades sector where we were told, and we'll just fill up the ship with them and then bring them here. At least it gives us something to work towards, right? So I'm going to leave the carrier here, and I'll head it back to, yeah, and this ship we're on, the, what do you call it? Kestrel. We bought this today as well. So yeah, I'll leave it in that system that we were recommended to go get the sensor fragments from, and we'll go and get them from there as well. And hopefully we won't need corrosive things. It actually says, because they count as ore engineering materials rather than cargo, you do not need corrosive resistant cargo. Okay, so maybe for the maybe for the Thargoid sensors you need corrosive, right? But for the fragments you don't, because they're raw materials. So okay. So what we do need then
Adherence to the speed limit.
are cargo racks,
Docking request accepted.
so we can store at least 25. Well, we got plenty of space to put those. I don't know whether I've got them on here on the carrier. So next time we'll get Spanch fleet carrier plotter out. We'll plot a route back to. Even if I do it manually, it's going to be the same amount of jumps, I think. But it might be the case that Spanch can do it in a way where it's a lot more efficient on the fuel. I don't know. Right, let's jump into here and see if we have something basic like cargo racks. I think we've got 2 cargo at the moment, so if I can fit a 32 cargo in here. Actually, no, class 4. Okay. So we need a 5 for that. And these are pre-engineered, so it goes from 32 up to 43. Don't want to use one of those because I really don't need to. Now in the military, can you put a cargo rack? You can't, damn you. Oh shit. Okay. Right, so first then, this. We don't have any, but this is, we can't do it. We can't do it, guys, not with this ship. We'll have to get another ship on board. So this is 8, because we can't put it into here. The only way to do it would be to store the shields. We could store the shields on the carrier, right? And then put a cargo rack in its place. That would work, just to get the stuff back, and then once we've unlocked Chloe, we can put the shields back on. But the shields will be with us wherever we go because they'll be on the ship. So yeah, so we can do it. So let's have a look at. Well, let me have a look at Spanch and see if we can work out a route. So we want, well, let's just go to Spanch. And we need fleet carrier router. Source system is Shenwei. Destination system. HIP 17403. Okay, why aren't you accepting that? Okay. I think it's taken it, I'm not sure. Right, used capacity. So is this how much I've got left? So 73, is that right? Is that what it wants? This router will allow you to plot a fleet carrier route between systems. Okay, the source system wasn't there for some reason. Right. 2 jumps then. I don't know where it's getting the fuel calculations from. I've obviously put something in wrong there. But yeah, it's Shenwei to another system, and then it's straight to hip. So it's 2 jumps. But to do that on stream, guys, we're looking at 30 minutes with the 2 countdowns and another 10 minutes with the 2 cooldowns. So it'll be 40 minutes. So I'll do this off stream, and then when you join me next, I'll be in hip 14 blah 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 blah. So all I can do now is start the first jump going and then disappear. Yeah, she only does that. I know, but it isn't worth the effort. You're right. You're right. It's just to have completion. Frameshift drive grade 3. Fast boot sequence. Thrusters grade 5. Yeah. Thrusters grade 5. I know, she's a useless. So what should we do then, guys? Leave it here and make plans for something else? I thought just gathering the fragments would be interesting content. I have done it and been there before, though. But yeah, she's the only one on my engineers list with an envelope. Everybody else is done. And then, of course, like Colonel Decker as well, I only have him at rank 1. And then Chloe Sedaci. Oh, double E, okay. Odin Giga. Well, he's definitely there, but there's no rank there. Oh, it's Odyssey, okay. Yeah. It'd be nice to unlock her. Well, I have to go back to the Buble anyway, so let's plot the route. So 2 jumps then to get back from here. And the first one is that. Struve's Lost Sector. Wow. Well, good luck for you, because I've just found it. Alright. I'll get myself into the captain's seat and prepare for liftoff.
No gravity. Magnetic contact.
Oh, the lighting there looks awesome. The way it just... Yeah. I was going to say radiosity, but... Is it that? I wasn't meaning iridescence. So radiosity, for example, is... Let's say you have a white wall and a red football. And if you put that red football near the white wall, there'll be a red tone shadow next to it, because the color from the ball is reflected onto the wall, kind of thing, and the wall is red. Well, that's radiosity. Right, so we need to get up here. Or radiosity could be the art of being a DJ. Hey man, I've got 3 years of radiosity. Oh, right, that's an interesting one then. Ticket. I wonder if we can cure that That is so weird. Let's see if we can cure that with a re-instance. I can't believe all my arcs have gone. All we hear is Radio Asti. Yeah, radio. They should really have a radio station called Radio Gaga, shouldn't they? The Queen would probably have a bit of an issue with it. And all it plays is like nursery rhyme songs, you know, like for babies. Radio Gaga. Why not? You have the little kids listening to the radio every day. Yay! Carrier jump. Right, get in your seat. Alright guys, so there you go. I'm stuck out in space, and I am, or we are, or you is. Look at the trade routes here. Okay, from Seoul, 876,000,094 meters. Yeah, we're a long way away. 876. Oh, nearest, damn it, 877 light years. Yeah. So, I will leave it running, and I will make the jump as I go get something to eat. So yeah, I hope you enjoyed it, guys. Again, 7 hours yesterday, 6 hours today. The stream machine is back. Or am I? I shouldn't push it, because pushing it is what effed me over the last time and the time before that. But it's been fun, right? We've had fun. Take care, guys. Thank you for being here, and the likes, and just the conversation and the company. Thank you so much. And I will catch you on the next one. So yeah, see you then, guys. Thank you. And here come the credits and stuff and things. See ya.